All right, everybody, hello. So, we are now live. The delay we've got is pretty significant, and because of the weird interaction it has with YouTube, I actually don't know if you're hearing me right now. So, you probably will be hearing me, but once I'm certain the stream has started, I'm going to go over some rules. We're going to take a look at the bracket, to make some predictions, and it should be fun. So I hope you guys are excited. We have a perfect 69 entrants today. It started off at, I believe we had 72, but a few people dropped out, a few couldn't make it, maybe some in advance no-shows, and we'll probably get a few more no-shows as the tour begins. But either way, it's bound to be an exciting day. As with the previous tournaments, team sheets are locked in. So once you have one team, you've got to use it the whole tournament. So not only will that lead to some high quality and more interesting teams, but it also means we will see some exciting stuff. We're going to see everyone's best, what people were most comfortable, most confident bringing. So we're going to see a lot of players' best attempt today, and that is pretty exciting. And as I said, we will go over the rules in just a minute once I'm certain the live stream has actually begun. Yeah, so we have a very significant delay today, which, because YouTube cannot do such a significant delay, it has a bit of an odd interaction, but it looks like we're finally there. All right, so now that I know we're live, now that I'm confident we're live, and I believe the delay should be working, and wow, it looks like it's... There we go. There we go. Okay, so we're definitely there now. So, now that we're in on this, I'm going to explain some rules. So I noticed we don't have all the participants in chat, but we'll go over this again before it begins. So, we've got 71 participants, now 69. There will be 7 rounds total. First round is going to be considered round 0. Okay, they do here. That's great. That's great. Okay. So, first round is going to be considered round 0. And then the first full round will be round 1. If we take a look here, this round 0 has very few players, so an unfortunate few have to play to get into the tour, basically, with everybody else. And so sorry to those of you that were the unfortunate selections there. Now, next, let's go over the ban list. First of all, Kyurem. I don't think I need to explain myself. I made a whole video on this. I absolutely despise Kyurem. It's got freeze dry to freeze. It has so many different sets. It's almost impossible to wall. Overall, I just absolutely hate this Pokemon, and I think that any metagame would be better off without it. Next up, we've got Gliscor. The Swords Dance sets are really difficult to handle, and in general, it's a really annoying Pokemon. And I don't think it's contributing to the metagame in any significant way, just detracting and helping annoying playstyles advance. Roaring Moon. There's a Roaring Moon set for every team. There really is. If you find a Roaring Moon with the wrong Terra, the wrong set, you are toast. Gholdengo, we took out here not so much, basically just because it blocks Defog. There are a lot of Pokemon that would be at maybe perhaps niche, except for Corviknight, removal that you now cannot remove with because Gholdengo is there and a very high usage Pokemon. So Gholdengo is banned. Kingambit, I don't think Kingambit would be banned without Terra, but Terra does exist. So this thing can Swords Dance up, and in a lot of endgames, you just have to pray it's not the Gambit that destroys your team. And if it is, well, that's tough. You lose. Next, Ogerpon-Wellspring. This one is absolutely insane. It has all the coverage it needs. There's absolutely no Pokemon that can actually wall it. It is a nightmare for any bulky team to face, and basically just forces a lot of teams to go bulkier and bulkier. So it's okay. Stall is okay with it and can afford to run stuff like Sinistra, but Balance really suffers from its continued existence in the tier. And lastly, Darkrai, really powerful, really strong coverage, difficult to switch into, and in my opinion, not particularly healthy. Yes, so this is like 3 minutes behind. We're doing about a 3 minute, I'm not going to say the exact amount, but we are doing about a 3 minute delay. So chat engagement is going to be terrible, but I want to be able to be in games discussing my thoughts and my co-commentator's thoughts in real time. So I don't want to have that influence the games or change the outcome of any games. Anyway, so continuing to go over these points. Yeah, the quarterfinals and semifinals will be a best of 3, and the final will be a best of 5, and I'll go over the rules in a second, but we've actually got a donation from Mr. S. So Mr. S, thank you very much for the $5. Really appreciate that. And Wanawa said, yeah, like the stream and join the Discord. Yes, please do that. And if you're interested in any future tournaments, you'll be able to sign up. And let's see, we got a comment from Mr. S. Greetings from the UK, Pink. Got a hectic day today, but can watch the whole tour, and I wanted to leave a small dono to show support. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. And glad to see we've got some people from the UK watching. That's always fun. All right, so no shows will be automatically disqualified. If a game lasts a really long time, let's see, either result in a coin flip or a win for the player that's playing better. So I'm going to correct that a little bit. It won't exactly be for the player that's playing better. It'll be for the player that's more likely to win. So myself and my... Excuse me, I'm going to get some water. Myself and my co-commentator will decide who we think is more likely to win the game, and then we'll give the win to that player. And the winner of the tournament, the grand prize, you get to decide which Pokemon will be featured on the next build and battle stream, as long as it's not like a first Evo. I'm not building Chimchar, if that's what you want to see. Of course, any breaking of server rules will result in disqualification. And once a game is finished, send the replays to Dr. Bognor, and you can see here at Mistronius on Discord. All right. While we're here, special shout out to Dr. Bognor. He's been the main organizer of this tour. I know Wanawa has been helping out as well, so shout out to Wanawa as well. But Dr. Bognor has been really fantastic putting this all together, figuring out the logistics, setting up the challenge and all that stuff. So he's been amazing, just out of the goodness of his heart and contributing to the community, putting this whole thing together so we can all have a good time. So thank you very much, Dr. Bognor. Really, he's done amazing work setting this up, and he's a fantastic member of the community. And you are responsible for checking the bracket and challenging your opponent. So there's an announcement on the Discord where you can access this bracket, find your opponent. I believe their PS name is going to be in this bracket here, so you can find who that is, /user, space, type the name in, and then you can find them that way. And well, let's see. I believe the tour's starting in 10 minutes. So I see someone say my opponent no-showed. Tour's not started yet, so we can't declare no-shows until the tournament begins. But if they're still not here or still not active at all, that's definitely not a good sign. Yeah, so let's now, first I'm going to now, before we get into it, introduce my co-commentator. So... we are here with Tenebrous Sight. He's been a member of this community for a very long time and a very successful tournament player. Won a lot of team tournaments and 2 solo tournaments. So this guy's got 2 custom avatars, and overall just a really successful tournament player, great guy, and always a pleasure to work with in team tours, build with, battle with. He's got a lot of great insights and a lot of experience across multiple generations. So thank you very much for joining. How are you today, Tenebrosite?
Hey, I'm doing well. Thanks to Pinkacross for allowing me to commentate the Pinkatour.
Yeah, so before we now get into the games, which are approaching fast, before Bro said they were sick. Jeez. No, we're not sick. And anyway, let's take a look at this. So, we've got round 0 will be interesting. We got Tinglu is my boo. Okay, that's fun. Versus Decidueye. Well, Decidueye would beat Tinglu in a 1v1. So I think that kind of tells you what my prediction is there. And we've got Lord Waniel here, who I believe performed quite well in the last Pinkatour. Will you build Monferno? No, I will not build Monferno. And let's see, we've got a hilarious name, Mortal Wombat, there. So who's going to be facing Sun Chips? I feel like a Wombat would eat the Sun Chips. So there we go. And the 1s and 0s and Crocodilus. See, this is an interesting one, because the 1s and 0s implies computer, and while a crocodile would definitely be able to beat up a computer, there's no question about it, in a way the technology age has reduced the population of crocodiles. Thoughts, Tenebrosite?
Honestly, I don't know either of these players, and regarding their usernames, I don't see that as any indication of their skill.
Wow.
But
pretty lame, but okay. Anyway, so
they're creative usernames. They're interesting.
I have never heard of either of these two, so I'm not sure about that. And Caps Lock is kind of a fun name, so that's interesting. All right, now let's take a look at some of the previous participants. So there are some that I am optimistic about. Lord Waniel, definitely a strong contender here. Let's see, then we've got... And it looks like there is some seeding. So apparently Lord Waniel is our first seed. And so I would say my personal favorite to win, who I believe has the best shot, is SRN here. SRN's actually been on the live stream a few times, and he definitely knows how to play a game of Pokemon.
SRN is an excellent player. I've teamed with him before. He's very adept when it comes to SVOU. He's a very serious player. I can tell he's a person that wants to win, and I'm really looking forward to watching his games in this tour.
Yeah, something else to remember, as I think I said, you have to use the same team the whole tournament, so we're going to see kind of what people bring. I've taken a look at some of the teams, and I think you guys are going to like what SRN brings. He's got an exciting build to show today, absolutely. So for the rest here, let's see who else I recognize from Pinkatour 1. Okay, yeah, so we've got Solrock the Great. Solrock the Great definitely was a contender, and just barely fell short of the top 4 qualification in the previous Pinkatour. So I'm excited to see if Solrock the Great can maybe make it further this time, or at least put on a good showing. And of course, we have to talk about Wanawa. This guy is... I actually have not looked at the team he's bringing for this tour, but he is notorious for bringing the cheesiest HO teams ever, despite being a player to the caliber that he perhaps should not need to bring cheesy teams, but he just loves them. So we're probably going to see some insane cheese from Wanawa, so we'll definitely be checking out some of his games. And he made it very far, I think 2nd place in the last Pinkatour. I don't think we have the winner of the Pinkatour in this bracket. I don't think we have Parple, but... here's Pipsquick, who put up a pretty good fight in the last Pinkatour, and I recall won a fair number of games. And also, just to remind you guys, all games should be done on Smog Tours, so everyone will be able to see it, and I'll be able to click on it and watch your games. Yeah, we are right about to get into it. This is pretty exciting. So another thing with these bans, right before we've got a couple minutes before games actually begin. Some theories as for what's going to be good based on these bans. Any thoughts to number site?
Well, I think someone mentioned earlier this would be a good tour to bring Suicune, which I kind of agree with. I've heard some stuff about grassy terrain being kind of an emerging archetype in SVOU. So having something like Kyurem or the potential Terrafly, Roaring Moon might be good for that. You know, Rillaboom's not like incredibly appreciative of Gholdengo always. It's not a big threat, so maybe that, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a few grassy terrain teams.
Oh, we got a comment from Lord Waniel in the chat saying, I'm not going to be using an optimal team. Oh, I know. I took a look at that team sheet. I think you guys are really going to like what Lord Waniel brought. It will be exciting. It will absolutely be exciting. Yeah, something I want to point out, Wellspring's gone, Kyurem's gone, all the Momola stocks went way up. So I think if anybody brought a Wish Pass Olo, I think you are in business.
Some type of Almamola pivot team would probably go very well here, I think. Like an Almamola Dragapult team, maybe a Spexpult would be very good.
Yeah, so guys, check this out. Ah, there we go. I forgot the overlay, but now it's here. Yep. Merry Christmas. Thank you for reminding me, Dr. Bogner. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, it's a Christmas tour. It's a Christmas tour, so we're going to put that on.
Lycopiki says, I'm going all out. Wish I brought a ghost team, though. Yeah, I think this might be a pretty good time to bring, like, some type of ghost spam or something like that, because Kingambit, Darkrai, Roaring Moon, oh my gosh.
We just banned like the 3 most used dark types in the tier, and ghosts were already good. But basically it would have to be Dragapult would be the ghost. Because,
yeah, probably.
I mean, Gholdengo's gone.
Yeah.
There really aren't that many good ghosts. So we're probably going to get into it here. Let me check. Was there anything about... So looks like, I think before we get into round 1, we're going to have these, I don't know, we'll call it beef battles here between our people to see who gets to participate in the tournament. Oh, apparently Wanawa is not bringing HO this time. That's exciting. All right, so we'll watch in chat. Any second now, we're probably going to be seeing a game between one of these players. So let's just make sure we note.
I think Lucian and Caps Lock started playing. Akira L13 down
where
there.
Is this?
Down there, that Gen 9.
Oh.
Second to last battle from the bottom.
Oh, okay, yep, you are correct. Okay, so we've got our first game. Let's take a look at how this started. Gliscor at home. Love to see it. Okay, pivot into Slowking on the Meowscarada. Interesting, but it worked out. I guess really didn't want to let the Okidogi get knocked. Maybe a Kolberg Lowking.
Sludge Bomb, does poison happen?
Nope.
Nope.
No poison, okay. So these are some really interesting teams. I just want to talk about this for a second. So it looks like Capital, or was it Caps Lock? Was that the...
I think that's the signed up username.
Yeah, so Caps Lock here, Team Caps Lock, because I don't want to pronounce that. Or we'll call him General. General is bringing what looks like a team without a real structure. I see a team with a Tinglu, a Dragapult, and then 4 kind of bulky, or it's hard to say, but there's no removal to speak of on this team. There's no removal at all. So it looks like it's a team probably more focused on sweeping. I'm guessing we're going to see a sweeping Okidogi and I'm guessing we're going to see a kind of a nasty plot Hydrapple and probably a Calm Mind Sinistra.
That's a big Will-O-Wisp miss.
I disagree. I feel like I mean
it's good for the Latios.
Actually, no,
Okidogi getting burned.
Yeah, Okidogi getting burned is actually really surprising there. I was thinking this might be some kind of Terrifier.
Yeah,
Okidogi.
I was thinking the same thing. I've seen like Terrifier bulk up being pretty good, but
Yeah. So it looks like General has really thrown in his lot with, oh my gosh. So I was going to say really counting on these hazards, and then this Corviknight's just going to come in and ruin it. But now I see it looks like this Corviknight's in a little bit of trouble now. It's taunted, and there are rocks and spikes up. That could be really bad.
that's also confirmed HDB Glowking.
Yeah.
Did not take hazard damage.
Good to know. Yes, we got HDB Glowking. So that makes that switch in from Meowscarada on turn 1 especially bold.
Yeah, because knocking the Ting Lu wouldn't be a particularly unreasonable play for that Meowscarada to go for on that turn 1.
Yeah, so somebody asked, can we still sign up? No, I think the sign-up's closed on the 12th because we've got to get things confirmed, a few things confirmed before time and set up the bracket and do seeding and all that. But there will definitely be another tour. I think the plan is to have these monthly. And let's see, we've got Mortal Wombat and Tinglu. Okay, so we've got, I'll get these open. We'll continue watching. Actually, hold on.
Oh, this
looks pretty exciting.
A mono water team.
I don't know if we should we try to watch them both?
I think we have to see what's going on with the mono water team.
The Mortal, and yeah, let me, before we get to it, let me just quickly explain. There is what I call an Orthworm cult currently in the Pinkatour. There's an Orthworm cult where I have said if an Orthworm gets to, I think I said top 25 on ladder or wins a Pinkatour, I will make a stream building Orthworm. I think Orthworm is terrible, and the Orthworm cult, at its head is Dr. Bognor, is trying to prove otherwise. And so you're going to see a strange amount of Orthworm teams in this tournament. I do not think any of them will win. But Orthoboros, that is a great nickname. Gotta respect that.
Orthoboros, that's awesome.
And it looks like this team actually looks good. I'm gonna be honest, like this team actually looks pretty scary. I mean, you've got Olo, you've got a really nice like Bolt Meowscarada pivot core. This team seems good. I actually really like the look of this, other than the Orthworm sitting there. But I do have to respect that, and it's looking like it's really blowing this team away. Although, oh my gosh, the Moltres is just getting hit there by a Stone Edge, but getting roared out. Wow. Let's take a look back at our original game. Viewership is doing great, by the way. To get more people seeing this tournament, please like the stream. Like the stream, invite your friends, tell your family. The stream is happening. All right, so taking a look at this, let's see. We have Dragapult come in. Corviknight strangely opting to not just go for the defog and roosting, but now the Corv is burned, so that's going to make all removal harder in the future, especially now that Tinglu, with the burn included, Ruination and Earthquake and just Tinglu kind of wearing down the Corviknight is going to be a much more effective strategy. So it looks like the hazard game is going decently well for the general here.
Oh, that's a great burn.
Yeah, that was a really incredible double wisp there. Probably Akari predicting, or Akarl predicting Akiro? Predicting the Hex and going into Meowscarada. I'm guessing, based on that, probably a Scarf set, but getting caught by the Wisp on the Switch, really good stuff from General there. Let's take a look at this Mono Water game. So it looks like we have a Pelipper lead, and Hoopa U taking nothing from that U-turn. I don't know if this is like a Fizz-Def Hoopa U or what, but that's insane. I've never seen a Hoopa take 36 from that. Oh, and a crucial defense drop, but there is an Olo in the back, so it's going to be able to probably take that just fine. But Ceaseless Edge coming out, the hazards have begun. Zaid, yes, I do remember you. Let's see. Okay, looks like we've got Olo the Olo. I'm glad people realized Olo is busted now. Let's take a look at the Orthworm game again. I'm thinking this is one that we'll be wrapping up probably fairly soon.
Oh, Flame Body? Nope.
Nope, no Flame Body. But okay, the Meowscarada is in and looking very threatening. Okay, but the U-turn is just going to come out.
I feel like we're seeing a surprising amount of hazard spam teams.
Yeah, I think, which is odd because Defog is now viable. So kind of an odd time to run Hazard Stack, but that is doing a lot. If this Corv doesn't have Iron Defense itself, this Corviknight will die here. Because guys, remember, when you Roost, you lose the flying type. So if Corv clicks Roost here, it will absolutely die to a Body Press because it's now a solid Steel type. So there goes the Corviknight. It is out.
Orthoboros getting a KO.
Orthoboros is doing well here, and honestly, it is looking poised to sweep this team. Orthoboros is doing incredible. Okay, so it looks like Orthoboros has a choice here. It can double down with the Rillaboom, or it can sack something else on Preserve. And it looks like going into Bolt, going to take a bit of damage, but keeping Orthoboros alive. I think that's a good call, especially if you can wish that up with Alomomola. That can pretty easily and handily defeat the Zamazenta.
Mm-hmm.
So good move, keeping Orthoboros alive.
Oh, he's coming back in.
Interesting. So I don't really...
Oh, he gets the Earth
Eater.
Eater.
My gosh, I forgot about the Earth Eater. Oh no,
and he's in the terrain too, given by the opponent.
This wall's Tusk, doesn't it? This wall's Tusk, and the Temper Flare is doing nothing. Yeah, I don't agree with the Body Press there, but I suppose trying to catch the Hoopa coming in actually makes sense. But wow, you've got to respect that. The Earth Eater coming in, incredible.
Temper Flare not exactly doing staggering damage either.
No, that's a 150 base power move that just did nothing. You've really got to respect the Earthworm there. Okay, yep, good flip turn, just taking the damage. And yeah, really no reason not to just go Meow here and U-turn, because you can always just go back into the Earthworm, which is taking almost nothing from the Great Tusk. Interesting, a knockoff. I suppose that does get the kill though, so fair enough. Scooby IDU, that's pretty funny. Okay, and we do just see the Body Press. I actually agree with staying in with Meowscarada there.
Yeah.
I think the only way you really lose that is if you let Zama get out of control.
All right.
Yep.
Probably, I'm assuming we're going to flip turn into the Earthworm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Orthoboros is coming all the way back, and it very much can and will beat this Zamazenta. I mean, without Body Press to do anything, and this will heal all the way up. Earthworm's HP is not good, so it's going to get full health. Its defense is great, its HP is really bad, so an Alo Wish will do a ton. For those of you that don't know, Wish Passing is based on the HP of the Pokemon that uses it, so that's why certain Wish Passers are much better than others. Yeah, and you can see even a critical hit of this Crunch is only going to do about 36. So this Orthoboros could afford to take a few critical hits without too much of a problem. Now, what could be scary would have been Roar, but this Zamazenta does not have Roar.
Crunch doing nothing. Body Press doing 23. That's pretty significant for a Zama that doesn't have Rest.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's enough. This Zamazenta needs to crit like 3 crunches in a row to win this.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an Earthworm sweep.
This is an Earthworm sweep. Absolutely.
Wow.
I don't know what to say.
What an incredible showing from Orthoboros.
Yeah, that was really incredible. And I gotta say, I really like the look of Mortal Wombat's team. And, okay, so there we go. We have our first victory. Not even a critical hit from Tusk is going to do it here. Orthoboros has taken this. Yeah, as you can see, a critical hit doing 22 there, and the Tusk falls.
Incredible. That
was really impressive. Let's check back up on this mono water game here. It looks like there was a lot of waiting going on. A lot of timer usage. We like to see that. People trying. And Flower Trick, if this is Banded Meow, it's not.
Oh, that's doing nothing.
Yeah, I was going, if that was Banded Meow, this would be perhaps a pretty scary matchup, but that is looking like Scar for Boots. Let's see, did it take hazards? Meowscarada was hurt by Spike, so probably a Scarf set.
I was going to say, if that Toxapex was T-Spikes, that's big. That's big that Corviknight just fainted there. Because if that Toxapex
Oh,
is...
wow. Great Terra Ground there.
This Pelipper's just going crazy.
This is a Specs Pelipper. I don't think it could have killed a Hoopa and done 52 without being Specs. I'm pretty sure this is a Specs Pelipper. Wow. Yeah, this looks like a bit of a wash in favor of Tinglu is my boo. Pun intended.
Because now everything gets toxic.
Yeah. Yeah, Pex is about to run this show.
You can pretty much, if your Pex, just sit there and click Toxic. I don't know if Surf was necessary.
Yeah, with Olo outspeeding, the correct play was definitely to just spam Toxic, but that's okay. Yeah, so Dr. Bogner is saying we might have some round 1 no-shows, so it looks like it'll just be these 3. I think there were 4 games that were supposed to be played, so somebody will get a bye. Lock in, Zama. This is Orthworm we're up against. Says Letitia.
I wonder if we're going to see any more Orthworms in this tournament.
Oh, we will. Trust me. Yeah, no, I looked through the sheets. We've got like at least 5 Orthworm teams in this tour. The cult is powerful.
I wonder if any Orthworm is going to put in more work than Orthoboros in that game.
We'll see. I mean, Orthoboros absolutely saved that game. I think that's got to be acknowledged. Also, guys, please do like the stream. It helps out a lot. I think this game is over, and it's just going to be a Toxapex killing everything.
Yeah.
So let's take a look at the game we left behind. It looks like a lot of timer usage here, too. So we've come back. A Sticky Hold. Oh, wow. Okay, so we have a Sticky Hold non-regen Hydrapple, which is really interesting here. And it does have Fickle Beam, but it just lost a quarter of its PP hitting that Corviknight. Meowscarada coming in. This is definitely a Scarf Meowscarada. At this point, that's almost certain.
That triple axle is not going to do significant damage.
Yeah.
It's not going to be sufficient at all.
No, even with that critical hit doing almost nothing. And Glow can go into Chilly Reception, giving the Meowscarada a completely useless defense boost.
I'm trying to think how Akira might win this game. It might be through...
Oh, big Toxic Chain there on the Raging Bolt.
So that's kind of eliminated as a win con now.
Yeah, with poisoned, badly poisoned Raging Bolt with a Tinglu around,
yeah, it's
I'm not
getting
optimistic
anywhere.
about your chances.
So the only potential thing could be some type of Latios set. Like, there's been sub-Terra Steel. There's been, like, Calm Mind sets. I don't think it's particularly likely. There's the sub.
Wow, okay. So hold on. This has been looking really bad for Akira this entire time, but we've got this Latios. Is this a Whirlwind Tinglu? Okay, that's good damage. That's definitely good damage, but it is a Whirlwind Tinglu. I just don't know if the Latios is going to be able to do it. That is a huge knockoff.
That is really big.
I really disagree with General's decision to let this Tinglu get knocked. It is really the main tool against that Latios. I think ensuring it's healthy long-term is a really big deal. But the hazard pressure is on. Corviknight going to barely survive, but a mistake from Akira not going for the defog, because now Corviknight probably won't be alive to try it again.
Mm-hmm. I imagine we'll just see another Wisp here. This Pulse is just wisping everything.
Yeah, no real reason not to just Wisp there. Okay, yeah, solid U-turn. Pult doesn't really mind losing health here. I will say Akira does still have an out here if the Latios is a defensive Terra type that can survive a hit from Dragapult, and it gets up a sub-Calm line, especially with Hazards up and the Tinglu chipped. A +1 Draco here probably has a chance to kill the Tinglu, maybe with a really high roll, or definitely if it takes 2 Spikes entries, the +1 Draco will kill.
That was not a strong knockoff.
No, it was not, but it does still have Taunt, and yeah, sure enough, as I predicted earlier, this Corviknight is not going anywhere. It is dead. And there it goes. The only removal being Corviknight on Akira's side, and it is now below. It is at 10%. It will die to rocks, so this Corv is officially done forever. And wow.
Terra Steel to eliminate the leftovers on likely the last remaining win con.
Yeah, so normally you don't want to Terra a Pokemon that's burned and at 30%. I think that was an exceptional play from Capitao. And we see another 40% item gone Terra Steel. That's pretty funny. And Tinglu just going to Hazard Stack. A smart move, for sure. There's really nothing to stop the hazards at this point. If Tinglu gets up its third spike here, it's never going away.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Meowscarada would have needed to critical hit all of those to kill.
Yeah, Corv faints, Meowscarada faints, Tinglu is on its last legs, Raging Bolt is suffering tons of damage. Latios can't make a sub.
Mm-hmm.
That Will-O-Wisp just missed. It's looking very rough for Akira.
Yep, I think Akira is toast. At the same time, I don't see how Capitao kills a Moltres.
He could Sludge Bomb spam with Gloking.
Could, but Moltres does some damage with Flamethrower.
It does.
Alright, let's take a look. I think that game's a wrap. Let's take a look and see what's happening here. Okay, it looks like we have a lot of turns. I'm going to... Let's skip ahead, because I think we're going to see a lot of very boring gaming. Okay, yeah, looks like Specs Pelipper is kind of taking care of business. This game, kind of as we predicted, would be a bit boring. Decidueye was just not ready for this. The problem, I think, was just not enough breaking power. It didn't look like anything could really get past the top specs. Probably this being an AV Hoopa had the potential to get past this team, but it was not fast enough, and then just... Or I think, no, it was fast enough, but ended up getting caught by a Specs Terra Ground Pelipper. So, a bit of an unfortunate one there, to be honest. I feel like Decidueye took it seriously, brought a good team, had the resources to win, and things just didn't turn out.
If that was Swords Dance Garchomp and you got the Alomomola chipped, although I feel like this team doesn't really have great resources to get that Alomomola chipped other than attacking it with the Garchomp, but regardless, an SD Garchomp probably would have been the main win con here, I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it ever clicked SD.
Yeah, I think in general, Decidueye was just not ready for Specs Pelipper. I think that was really what did it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and let's take a look at Capitao General here. Akira playing this well, knowing that chipping Gloking is the best chance, and then trying to win with Moltres. Okay, and stacking hazards. Fair play. And probably the Tinglu is just going to die here, sure enough. So there is still a world in which Moltres can do this.
That's tough.
That was a smart Wisp. I agree with the Wisp. But we have what I think might actually be a mistake. You really want the poison from Sludge Bomb.
Yeah.
More than you want the paralysis.
You have FS.
Yeah, so it's still in Capitao's favor, absolutely, but I'm not sure I'm on board with the Future Sight. I mean, the Thunder Wave.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. And Tinglu just going to die here. Okay, 5 apples a day, picking up a kill. And something else to note that will be good for this end game here. And actually, there is that Latios.
Latios can drop a Draco.
It can drop a couple Dracos. It's only taking 6%, and that's a Boots.
Okay.
Bolt. Folks, we have a game.
Yeah.
I still believe it's in the favor of General, but
yeah.
We have a game.
Does General's Gloking have anything to hit the Latios? Does it have Flamethrower?
This is Taunt as well. We can't forget about that. Draco would have been nicer there, so definitely you're not happy to see that. But sorry, what was that?
Does the Gloking have Flamethrower? Oh!
Wow, really interesting catching the double there. I'm surprised to see that. No, Gloking is
it cannot touch
Bomb.
the Latios.
So
Maybe he's going for
Yeah,
a
that's a good point.
Sinistcha endgame.
Actually, I wonder if you can Calm Mind up enough with Latios that the Future Sight doesn't actually kill you. I think that's a smart. I think that was a smart. Yeah, and this just if you have Draco, it's the time to click it. And I believe you can go Latios here and actually just Calm Mind up, and you won't take that much from a Future Sight. Yeah, I think you can go in here and click Calm Mind. Because let's see, if you could get to plus 2.5. Yeah, if you Calm Mind here, 1, 2, 3, you will survive. This is really tight.
How much is Sinistcha taking from a +1 Draco?
I believe Sinistcha's dying to a +1 Draco.
Really?
I believe Sinistcha is dying, yeah.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, Sinistcha is not going to survive a +1 Draco Meteor.
And how much does Glow King take from a Draco?
Glow King is surviving a +1 with flying colors.
Oh.
Interesting Luster Purge. And we see the Thunder Wave. I'm a little bit surprised to see that, to be honest, but I think if this is a Hex Sinistcha, the game is probably over. I think the game is probably over because Hex Sinistcha should be able to defeat all that remain. We see a Luster Purge, though. No special defense drop. That could be big. That could be big.
There's
This
the
is
Shadow
Ball, so no Hex, so that means Moltres has a shot at this. Now, something to note. Sinistcha does... Now, if we see a Shadow Ball drop, it's super over. But Sinistcha Strength Sap does rely on the opponent's attack. Meaning, Moltres, if it gets low... Oh, that's not... You don't like to see that. But if Moltres is special... I mean, if Moltres' physical attack gets low enough, Sinistcha will be healing almost nothing. Yeah, we see that Heat Proof coming in big time there. Oh, yeah. So I believe Moltres still is going to be outspeeding Glow King, though. Oh, an unfortunate process. I actually think the odds there were in favor of... No. It was close. It definitely, Akira had a way to win that. If 2 Roosts had come off, there was a very real chance he won that.
It was possible, I think.
It was I'd say maybe 40% chance to win.
I wonder, did that Poltegeist not have Strength Sap? Because the play would have been to Strength Sap the Moltres instead of just Shadow Balling again and leaving the Moltres at 1%.
I agree. It definitely should have used Strength Sap there. There was no real reason to risk that. And let's just see if this game is officially wrapped up. Yeah, there we go. Ending it with Quaquaball. And yeah, Decidueye being a great sport there. I think you guys, I don't know if my hair across with the Christmas hats covering that. I don't think so. But yeah, great sport from Decidueye saying, I hope you win, well played. So that's really nice to see. Thank you very much, Dr. Bognor, for the $2 saying we're watching the stream from the Pinkatour VC. Nice. So if you guys want to talk with some other people and watch the stream and enjoy, maybe join the Pinkatour VC. And he also asked what my opinion is of Orthworm winning the first game of the tournament. I think it may be an omen. I fear it may be an omen. Okay, so there are some games I'm excited to see. There are definitely some games, and I believe we are now starting round 1. Or I'm not sure. Maybe if you could tell me in chat when we're starting round 1, that would be great info. But it looks like some people got a little confused and already started playing round 1, which is fine. I think I would like to see SRN play. We've had him on stream before. We're going to see Captain, who just won that game narrowly, face SRN. That's a game I'm excited to see, and I think we've got to do that. So we'll see when that begins. Let's see who else. Grafai's Strongest Warrior. That's fun. Let's see. I would also like to see Wanawa's game. It looks like we have probably one of the no-shows here. Yeah, and then I'm also curious. I think this were perhaps some other no-shows, or one was a no-show. I'd be interested to see the game with Solrock the Great as well. So yeah, something to note. We had some of our lower seeds fight, and now they will go into the Lion's Den and face our highest seeds. So the people that had to fight that additional round are now going to be immediately faced against the most powerful enemies in the tournament. Which on one hand is a little rough for those contestants because it means they probably just had to fight just to get into the tour, and now they're going to immediately be eliminated. But it gives you an opportunity. Because if you get an upset here,
yeah.
If you get an upset here, that would be incredibly hype.
All of a sudden, you're the crowd favorite.
Oh yeah. If somebody manages to upset Solrock the Great, Wanawa, or SRN, that will really be something. That will really be something. Did they really ban Kingambit? You bet I did. Either Terra's going or Gambit's going. They're not staying. They're both not staying. Let's see. So we should have some games starting soon. I'm not seeing anything. Hope I'm still connected. Let me make sure. You just see if I'm DC'd from seeing if the timer works in this game. I'm surprised we still don't have any grats on. Oh yeah, that was a 6-0 from Tinglu with the mono water team. That was pretty. That was something.
We'll have to see how that mono water team performs. That's another one I'd like to watch.
Yeah, I will be interested to see the mono water team. I know, Tenebris, you are actually a mono-type player across some generations. As a mono-type player, what do you think of the team structure?
I think it's maybe a little bit unusual, but I think based on what I saw, I think it works. You've got Hazard Stack, you've got Pex as a wall. I'm assuming Swampert was SR. Oh, here we go.
We have a mono-type game.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so this is what I've really been wanting. Oh wow, we have all the games. We have all of them beginning.
Oh man.
Okay, I think oh, this is such a tough call. Which one should we watch? I think we've got to watch
SRN.
We've got to watch SRN, but after SRN is done, we will go and check out Tinglu Is My Boo versus Lord Waniel. Crazy. This is not a monotype tour, and we just have two monotype. That's crazy. That's crazy. And we got Solrock the Great here as well. So those are the main ones I was really excited to see.
Solrock the Great's team looks quite threatening.
Yeah, and this is really interesting from Yoshi Raptor. I think you guys will get a kick out of this Iron Thorns, is all I'm gonna say.
Look at the Ogerpon Grass matchup for Yoshi Raptor. It's looking really tough.
It really does.
Like
especially
Terra
something to
SD.
note.
Oh my gosh.
This has Defiant, right? Meaning Landorus cannot just switch in.
Oh, yep.
So that's the one thing that was really able to take Ivy Cudgels, and not so much anymore.
Oh,
a
T-Wave?
really rough Draco miss turn one, but it looks like it's just nothing's really going to happen, so that's kind of good. But anyway, let's go back to the SRN game. We see a Slitherwing lead. Interesting. So shaking it up a little. SRN said, no, I'm not going to start with Torkoal. I'm not going to start with Torkoal. We're going to start with Slitherwing. And we start just immediately with the first impression. Kind of interesting. I'm surprised not to see like a U-turn or a close combat.
This knockoff coming in here is potentially not the best thing for SRN because it could be like a Leftovers Tusk or even a Band Tusk or a Scarf Tusk. Nothing on this Sun team really wants to take the knock because this Great Tusk probably won't be running a booster energy. Oh, wow.
That's a big earthquake, but we do see the Toxic Chain. It's a big earthquake, but we do see the Toxic Chain.
I think if I'm SRN, I just click EQ here. The opponent does not have a ground immunity.
Yeah, I think I agree. No ground immunity.
And now it's a free U-turn.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with the U-turn here. So somebody in chat saying my opponent is offline, hasn't responded. I think we might have a no-show. Yeah, probably yes. Just contact Dr. Bognor. I'm going to open up this game by Pipsqueak just so we can take a look potential. Oh my gosh, is that a Lapras?
A Lapras Rillaboom.
We'll take a look at the Lapras later, but we'll focus on this Sun game for now. Okay, and we see the Heatran, Balloon Tran come in. All right, so something else I want to know. Turn 5, no Sun.
Mm-hmm.
Turn 5 and no Sun. That's pretty cool.
My assumption is it's just going to be an Eruption here.
Heatran lost Eruption.
Heatran lost Eruption?
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
They left it with only the boring and unpleasant Magma Storm sets.
Yeah.
That's all it does now. They took away Toxic, so I can't run my defensive sets. They took away Eruption, so I can't run my Scarf and Spec sets. I was very displeased with what they did with Heatran this generation. So this Tinglu, does this Tinglu have Ruination? I don't think it does. It was Earthquake, Stealth Rock, Spikes, Whirlwind. So you're not happy about that.
Yeah, and you can taunt here.
Oh boy. Okay, so a good move from the general there, going for a Future Sight, minimizing the damage. But this is looking really bad.
This Heatran's going to get out of here without its balloon even being
totally
broken.
Unscathed. Wow. This is looking like what we thought would happen, unfortunately, in this game. It looks like there will be no upset here. I think we're witnessing what happens when you put one of the lowest seeds against one of the highest seeds.
Pult is going to get a KO here, more than likely. Assuming the Heatran doesn't stay in, but Pult will win that interaction.
Somebody in chat
regardless.
asking, how do I challenge? So you want to click /user space your users. So
That's interesting.
I'm confused about that because this Tusk is about to die to a Future Sight. I wonder if SRN forgot.
I doubt it.
I don't know. People do forget, but maybe he just thought Tusk is not that helpful. But I find Tusk not being that helpful a very odd assumption to make when there's a Tinglu on the field.
He could have not had Ice Spinner. Or knockoff or something.
Maybe, but you have Earthquake. The point, maybe it got hardwalled by Sinistra. Yeah, and this is the signature SRN set. Soulbright, don't you have a game to play, bro? Why are you here chatting? Okay, but we've got Venusaur out. This is the moment you've all been waiting for, let's be honest.
Yeah, we're going to see that growth come off.
Yeah, we're probably about to see a growth. And this is actually an interesting kind of opportunity here because for Capitao, if played correctly, this could be a win for him. But okay, so the double Calm Mind and not the Terra. Will we see the Terra come out here? I don't believe a Shadow Ball at +2 is going to kill even an offensive Venusaur. Yeah, so it will not. We see Terra Fire Weather Ball come out, but just barely not going to take it, thanks to, of course, Sinistra's Heat Proof.
But Venusaur's going to be able to get at least this KO and maybe half a mon more.
It'll probably get, because it'll be
Or
able
you
to
can just
kill
get 2
anything
KOs.
with Weather Ball. But something to note, Capitao does still have Terra on deck. It's looking really bad for him, but he does still have Terra on deck. And it looks like it's going to be the Dragon Ball that gets sacked. This will super die. This will super die. Yeah. And it's looking really rough.
Slitherwing U-turns and first impressions, I think, are going to clean up the game if Magma Storm fails to connect here.
A Magma miss here could be really big, though. Potentially a Fickle Beam break into an Earth Power kill. We see the Terra Fairy. I do not like that play.
That's not no, that's not going to work.
And then the Earth Power will just come out and kill here. And we're going to see Slitherwing, and so we can clean up that game. So I will close this one out. And let's take a look at what happened with this double monotype game.
Elite Four tough. Yep, talks.
Okay, so we start off with the Pex is looking good. The Pex is looking real good this game. And oh, no leftovers. That's terrible. Because if this was leftovers bulk up Drain Punch, it could potentially set up on the Pex. But it looks like we're seeing an AV set.
Yeah.
Meaning, this is just going to very slowly lose to Toxapex.
This is something.
I think we might be seeing a Pex 6-0.
Again.
Yeah. Guys,
Well, he has the Gallade.
come on, this is not Gen 7. We should
Oh.
not be losing to Pex. Okay, well, Gallade is out, and oh no, that's not banded. So this is rough.
Psycho Cut or a Zen Headbutt here. Could.
Yeah, Psycho Cut could do a lot of damage. I almost wonder if this is a bait, though. I feel like the Olo is about to switch in. Oh, you know what I will say? Gallade here with Leaf Blade.
Oh,
we have a huge call out. It was indeed a bait, and it got really, really hard called out by Lord Waniel. So nicely done there. I think Lord Waniel has a bad matchup, but he's playing this great. And really, Ting Lu is running down the clock here. We've got almost like 10 seconds, so a lot of thinking. A lot of thinking from Ting Lu. Unfortunately, Hurricane here about to really wreck his
it's gonna
day.
get a KO.
It's probably there's an AV hands might be able to take 2.
Oh, he is
my
AV
Lord.
hands. He's double AV.
That's like max special defense AV. That took nothing.
Wow.
Okay, we see Tusk come out again. Not really sure what Tusk was there to do. I guess. I mean, surely you thought the Swampert was coming in there. Surely you knew that.
Double
so
in
I
for
guess
the
just
rocks.
getting up
Yeah.
rocks. That's fair.
Kind of an unfortunate crit.
Yeah.
Probably isn't that
Yeah,
important,
that
but
crit could be big, though. That could be big. Quackleval looking really scary here.
Yeah.
You're going to want to keep that Zamazenta intact. And probably Quackleval just going to go for the spin here, I would imagine. Maybe if you're Tusk, you want to just attack and get some damage off. Oh, we see the Wave Crash. Okay, so this actually puts Gallade in a really good opportunity if it's Scarf. Or if the Quackleval's probably faster. So if this is Scarf Gallade, you probably go in here and Psycho Cut.
I feel like the Quackleval might be Scarf. Wave Crash is rather unusual.
That's true, but I feel like running Scarf Quackleval like on an Aqua Step Pokemon, I don't think you ever do that.
Do we know if it's Scarf Samurott?
I believe last game it was confirmed to not be, because it clicked Razor Shell, then Ceaseless Edge.
If that's the case, then having no speed control would not be good.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be a Scarf Quack.
We'll see. Maybe this is a Scarf Valiant. That's a possibility here.
Hex just comes in.
And yeah, we just see a fairly obvious Moonblast. This is where you click Substitute and start Calm Minding if you have it.
AV Iron Hands could potentially be a threat here. Oh, there's the...
Huge T-Bolt. But it is going to get poisoned.
Okay.
I don't know. There's a big difference
Pert's
between getting a
100%
Pex
healthy.
low and killing a Pex. But
That's great damage.
Fantastic CC there. Fantastic CC. Chipping that Pert is amazing.
If you have a knockoff, you can go for that now.
Yeah, that probably is the last, I would guess. I don't know about the knockoff, though. I think the Olo's coming in. I think you just click CC again.
You Terra?
Probably Terra to get up rocks is going to be my guess. Oh, we just see the flip turn. I think you're happy about that exchange if you're Lord Waniel, because look at Iron Hands.
Oh yeah, Iron Hands can click.
The ground type just changed into a fairy type. This is great. And also, if you have like a Leaf Blade... Now, here's the thing, I don't actually think Iron Hands can kill here, because this is max special defense, so it's not going to actually be doing very much damage to an Alomomola.
The Mon that just got Terra just gets sacked.
Yeah. I don't think that was a good Terra from Ting Lu as my boo. And this will die. This no longer can Terra ground. I almost wonder if Ting Lu forgot that they Terra'd, because it seems like bringing in this Pokemon that you know can't do much damage is an odd move.
They're probably going into this to get some chip to guarantee the Quack KO.
I think you're right. Yeah, probably chip into the Quackleval, because Quackleval in Rain clicking a boosted, like a Moxie boosted Wave Crash against the Zamazenta.
It's looking very threatening.
But will it be enough? I don't think it will be.
Let's wait and see.
We can also see Volt Switch potentially come out here.
No.
But no, we don't see the Volt Switch. Yeah, so you probably do go Quack and go for the Aqua Step here.
Notably, there are only 4 turns of Rain left.
That's a good point. But I think the Zama still lives a +1 Wave Crash and Rain, even if it is Mystic Water, and we can't see a Terra Water. And we see the sack of
Oh.
Okidogi. And very interestingly, Okidogi actually going to live.
Oh, it's not.
So we see Rapid Spin come out there. So that's a really good spin. You're definitely happy about that if you are Tinglu as my boo. This is a tough spot because see now here at this point the Zama is basically forced out. You have to go into Zama here, but that lends a really easy response with Toxapex.
Yeah.
So if this Zama is not substitute, this Pex is going to farm.
Oh.
But we see, I think that's banded
Yeah,
damage.
I think so.
So this Pex actually has a shot to die, and Olo, most sets of Olo do die. Looks like this is a particularly
so
defensive
now Pex is coming back. Do you make some type of double into Gallade here? If you or Iron Hands?
I would think you do. I would think you do go into Gallade here and probably go for the Psycho Cut.
I don't think you can stay in and just CC. I think that's a loss.
No, well, the good thing is if you do stay in and CC, the Pex is at least forced to recover here. But I don't think it was the strongest option. I think the double there was pretty obvious.
That's true.
But
it is forced to recover.
The good news is you can get off a nice Thunder Punch here, and as slow as an AV Iron Hands is, you're still faster
It's
than
Terra
Toxapex.
Steel.
That's a big Terra Steel. So I kind of forgot Lord Waniel still had the Terra, honestly. But that's a great. You're looking good now if you're Lord Waniel. The scary thing is still the Quaquaval, right? Can your Zama switch in, especially now that we know it's not a defensive Zama?
Mm-hmm.
Can that switch in?
Or will we just see an Aqua Step sweep?
Yeah. I mean, you have to keep it at full, is the thing now.
I wonder why it's Wave Crash. Oh, that's a crushing low roll.
Yeah, that is a devastating low roll there. That's devastating. Looks like maybe going for the paralysis. But yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Although that was probably a very high roll the first time.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, that's sad. Looks like the Olo is just going to wish up. I very much hope this Gallade has Leaf Blade here. We might be seeing an upset. Oh, that's terrible turn. That's a terrible turn. Although I'm surprised to not get the Olo healthier. I think that was a mistake from Tinglu. Because now Iron Hands is positioned to come in. But, that's not a good turn.
That's doing nothing.
So
Toxic.
here's this thing now. Now that this thing is chipped to this range, I am confident that a +1 Wave Crash will kill. So we're getting into the range where Quaquaval has a very real shot of taking this endgame. I think Lord Waniel needed to play this a little more aggressive earlier with catching the Pex double.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's been letting you cannot let Zama get chipped here because now the Quaquaval with a +1 Wave Crash can actually kill. So if it manages to kill this Iron Hands, that's bad news. Now Gallade with its incredible Spadef is going to survive that, but I think maybe Olo can come in here and take the Psycho Cuts. We also might just see a full team sweep here with Gallade, depending on the Toxapex set and the Gallade set. So this is going to be tight.
Oh, another potential win con could have been some type of SD Shadow Sneak Gallade, assuming that Quaquaval is faster, but I think that's not a reality at this point.
No, I think that's unlikely.
Yeah.
Actually, I wonder if that surf damage confirms AV. No, actually, that's a 0. Yeah, Gallade has a lot of Spadef. Let's take a look at Sinessa's game. And we see another Orthworm team.
Yep.
Wanawa is bringing the Orthworm.
I believe this is our first Garg in the tour. Nope.
Starting off by getting burned. You're not happy to see that. You're definitely not happy to see that.
What if it happens again? Oh my god. And you go straight into the Orthworm on the Moltres?
Okay, we see some kind of incriminating comments by Sinessa in the chat here. It looks like things did not go very well. Some really weird playing. I don't know why he keeps burning himself against the Moltres, but at least there's a knock there. Okay, so let's see here. We have the Psycho Cut. Oh, I see uh-oh from... Yeah, this is why... Oh, geez. And, yep. Oh, terrible Wave Crash there. Terrible Wave Crash. I almost wonder if it doesn't have Aqua Step.
It's definitely possible.
Because if you have Aqua Step, you should have clicked it there. We'll see. Okay, if you have Aqua Step here, this is the time to click it.
Yeah, for sure.
If you have Aqua Step, you absolutely click it here. You 100% kill. No Aqua Step. So maybe there's some small chance for Gallade to take this, I guess. I mean, I think you need Leaf Blade. You've got a Leaf Blade something. Okay,
Oh,
Pex gets
there's
Psycho
Cut.
Cut. That is a Fizz Def Pex. We need some critical hits. Psycho Cut is a high crit move.
Due to that Terra Steel Iron Hands, it's not incredibly unlikely that it has Bullet Punch, because that Terra Steel can kind of help power up that priority. It's something you kind of see in lower tiers sometimes with, like, Terra Steel Hariyama. Like, in NU, there's been, like, Terra Steel Belly Drum Bullet Punch Hariyama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, vaguely similar idea here, I guess.
So Pex dies, but I don't think it's enough. I mean, Olo, I believe, is killing with a flip turn from the previous damage we've seen. I mean, let's take a look at how much it's doing.
Psycho.
Yeah, it's killing, and there we go. So that's definitely game. Lord Waniel, one of our higher seeds, being defeated. Folks, that is why you do not bring Monotype to a tour that is not Monotype. At the other side, though,
Mono
Tingru
Water
is
2
winning.
wins in.
So, you know, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's a good idea. Take a quick look. I'm watching on 4 monitors to boost viewership. Thank you. Also, guys, please like the stream. It helps out a lot. Please like it. Okay, wow. Let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to go skip to another game because Senes is spoiling this in the chat by saying, I almost lost to my own team round 1. Yeah, so this is a sample team that Wanawa made. So let's just let's skip ahead and kind of see what happened here. Goat, the Orthworm helmet set this time. Okay, a lot of switching. Some Alamomoling.
Third Wheel is a funny name for Iron Treads. That
is kind of silly, yeah. Scald Alo is pretty good there. Peck's getting super chipped. Orthworm going to come in and get the Earth Eater.
That's his second Earth Eater.
Second Earth Eater activation we've seen. Yeah, gotta respect that. Tusk, not going to be able to really take that much more. Okay, Orthworm getting dragged out. Another flip. We see a flip turn.
And Garg.
Garg stuff. Okay, it looks like Garg. Oh, yeah. But Rillaboom in the back, though? How does he not lose this? Oh, because Iron Defense.
Yeah.
Did he Terra? Anything else?
Why did that Slowking go for that there? I think at that point you had to probably go into Rillaboom as soon as possible, but it probably depends on a crit anyway. No, you could have done that.
Why no Terra?
Why? Oh.
Like, was there... Did something else
maybe he was like Terra Water Rillaboom, or Terra Water...
Terra Water Guard? Yeah, you're probably
yeah.
right. So yeah, had Rillaboom come in earlier, that probably would have ended the game.
Yeah,
so
you needed to make a quick double.
Kind of a throw. So we almost had Wanawa lose round 1, and it looks like he did wrap that one up. Okay, and we see turn 2. The Slowbro got killed by... actually, okay, I should ignore... In all battles, ignore spectators, ignore opponent. Actually, no, that doesn't do it, it looks like. Okay, well, so be it. We're just going to have to hope not too many people spoil stuff. Yeah, so, oh my gosh, we see the double boost. Wow, this is looking really rough. Oh my gosh, and with this sub on the Sucker Punch. Wow. Solrock the Great absolutely destroying his round 1 match. This is just, oh my gosh, every Fiery Dance boosting. Holy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, wow. That is the most dominant game we've seen yet. That's rough. Yoshi Raptor, that's rough. That's a rough game 1. And let's check up on Pipsqueak. So, how did that happen early on? Looks like there was a trade. Ice Spinners, some Earth Powers, one of those types of situations. Okay, Tusk dying. We've got a lot of double down deaths this game. Actually, not quite. Didn't quite die. going to go for Glide. It could have Wood Hammered there and just killed. I don't know why you would Glide there. You're dead anyway. But okay. This is a really explosive game. Oh my gosh. I wonder if we'll see the Lapras go for a Dragon Dance. And also, Tenebricite has stepped out for a moment, which is why I'm going to handle commentary alone for a little bit. Whirlpool. Okay, so this thing's probably going to try to Perish Song, but that's not going to work very well because the Iron Crown has Volt Switch. You could Terra Ground, but like... Yeah, I don't really know... Oh yeah, or you can just kill the Lapras. Wow. Yeah, this is not looking so good for J-Song. That Lapras was absolutely terrible. Yeah. Lapras was absolutely terrible there. Okay, but we do have an Iron... This will probably come down to Raging Bolt shenanigans, this end game. Okay, we see the Psychic Noise. Gets the Speed tie, but doesn't matter. 2 AV sets hitting each other, barely doing any damage. When Awa said Pinka, there's a stall versus stall. Okay, looks like the judges are going to have to... Looks like I'm going to have to judge soon, probably.
Might just be a coin flip.
Okay, wow, a crazy read there,
Oh my
getting the
God.
T-Bolt. Oh my gosh. Well, hold on, let's see though. This Dragapult could still end this. Oh no,
Nope.
it had Terra. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Great read from Pipsqueak to finish the game. Not much to say there. Good stuff. Alright, so where's the stall game? Let me check the bracket. I can probably find out where it is. Because it hasn't happened yet. Where's the stall game? Actually, I think I'll talk in chat so I can get a response quickly. All right, let me figure this out. Oh, how many games are still continuing? Because I can't be showing my anti-stall bias. You know, like if the stall game ends up being the last one, like okay, but
Yeah, true. It's still funny that there's a stall versus stall.
stall versus stall, like round 1, bro. All right, let's take a look. So this is Jensen Dale. Let's check and see if we can find that. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that game's over. That just hasn't updated yet. Oh, there we go. Zakonis. Maybe this is it. No? Okay, that's also already won by Rudy. I feel like Rudy did well in the last tour. But maybe I'm remembering wrong. Gnome, let's check. Is this it? No, that game's done too, just still updating.
A lot of sweepers.
What is this? You brought a Wug Trio, bro? See, you deserve to lose round 1, man. You brought a Wug Trio. You deserve to lose round 1. You really do.
Wug Trio is not a good Pokemon.
Okay. 4 axes. That's gotta be it, right? I think that's the only one we haven't checked. Oh, yeah, this... Here we go. When I saw this screen chugging, I am here to judge.
Dozo only has 2 rests left.
Okay, so apparently it is ending soon, which I can actually believe, because I feel like Dondozo is sweeping.
Also, one of 4 Axes' teams...
It's not really a stall.
It's not a stall at all.
I wouldn't call this stall v stall.
I think, yeah. Why did that Tingle use Stomping Tantrum?
Well, I don't know. At this point, you're probably just floundering about.
But why did it have that to begin with?
Wow, thank you very much. We got a $10 donation from May Madison. Really appreciate that. I would have participated in this tournament, but I'm too bad at singles versus doubles. So I guess you're better at double. Well, maybe we'll do a VGC tour at some point. I've always considered getting into VGC. It might happen. But thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate it, and I hope you're entertained, even if playing it is not your cup of tea. Yeah, so it does look like this game is wrapping up, and it's looking like Wii U is going to win. Now, it is pretty funny that we have a stall game being the last one here, but I think however this ends, it will end soon. What I will say is, I'm not entirely confident it'll be Wii U that wins this. This Dragapult, I think, could do it. Yeah. So, notably, no Grassy Surge activating there, which Pult really would have liked. So, I'm surprised that...
The neutralizing gas.
I'm surprised we didn't see the Strange Steam come out to try to double down the Weezing, so that Grassy Glide could be activated.
What's the Pult set?
This is a sub darts variant. And wow, looks like the read coming out there. But yeah, sub Terra Blast darts dance.
And it's not boots, and it's not...
I'm guessing Spell Tag.
Yeah.
Maybe Dragon Fang.
Yeah, one of the two.
Probably Spell Tag or Dragon Fang.
Oh.
I don't understand that read one bit. Why did you do it?
Aiming for the Dozo, but Dozo's way too healthy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was probably over anyway, to be
Yeah.
honest. I think it was looking really good for Wii U to sweep just with Dondozo. It would have been very difficult for Pult. Actually, yeah, with Dondozo Rest, I don't think it had enough PP left to kill, because it would have needed to use one on the Weezing, and then even one Rest on Dozo is too many. So, good stuff to Wii U, winning that first tournament. I mean, sorry, whoa, not yet. Hopefully not. God, wow, that'd be something. But Wii U did win this game, and went a little overtime, but not too much. Really, we're pain splitting. We're doing this. You're trying to survive. There comes a time. There's no shame in clicking the X button at some point. But okay, you do get a kill. Yeah, Wug Trio was ridiculous. Don't bring a Wug Trio ever to my tournaments. Anybody ready for the craziest Weezing reversal you've ever seen?
A Galarian Weezing is a pretty good mon.
I'm trying to think here.
Strange Steam into constant confusions.
No, you can never win. Actually, yeah, no, there is, well, no, because you can switch out of the confusions. Yeah, okay.
That's true, yeah.
No, there was no feasible way that ever went better. Oh, we got Zomog in the chat playing. I remember that guy.
He's playing Gen 9 doubles OU.
That's weird. Okay, so I believe with that, round 2 is officially done. This just has to get logged. Actually, wait. Firstly, me. Let's check that out. No games.
I think he might have been in the chat mentioning that his opponent wasn't showing up.
Okay, so
Maybe.
It looks like we got a no-show there then. Wow. Look at that. So, Tene, what are your thoughts on the game so far? Who do you think is... what kind of teams are you excited to see more of? Maybe are there any you want to check out that we have not yet seen?
I'm really looking forward to SRN's games. A lot of these teams that we've seen so far have been kind of like on the bulkier end, a lot of like bulky pivoting hazard stack type builds.
Mm-hmm.
And the breakers like Protosynthesis Great Tusk and Growth Venusaur with that insane growth Terra Fire Weather Ball, I feel like can kind of take advantage of those types of teams in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I agree. We haven't seen a lot of... I will say we have one team that I think if they meet in bracket might be problematic for SRN, which is Solrock the Great. We've got Dragonite and Iron Moth, both of which are notoriously a little bit rough for the Sun matchup, and Latios as well, kind of being good against Venusaur and sort of forcing that Terra. unless the Venusaur has Sludge Bomb, which I can't really recall if it does or not. But if I did, I would not say. But yeah, so that could be interesting. If they, I want to see how possible that is. There's Solrock the Great. Okay, it looks like they are really far. So they're probably not going to meet in bracket anytime soon. But this is fun. So let's check if we have any big upsets here. Okay, this is interesting. So we actually do have a win. And I believe we're going to start the next round soon. But let's check out some of the games we did not see. Maybe one that's an upset. Wow, look at that. So Mortal Crimson Gaia, the 4th seed, got taken out by Mortal Wombat. Oh, yeah. So I'd like to actually take a look at this.
I think the Kingler fan game was the round 1.
I think you're right. So we did not see that game then. Why did we not? Maybe an activity win.
Yeah.
I was wondering why. Yeah, a 6-0 that. Oh, I think the 6-0. Now, we did have one legitimate 6-0, but probably in this case that indicates something else. Yeah. Looks like amateur. A lot of buys, but I think now everybody is locked in. And I believe we should be starting round 2 soon. Very exciting. We can take a look at some games we did not watch. Let's see. Yoink 0 versus SDKO4. Okay, looks like SDKO4 getting taken out round 1 with his... Unfortunately, it was a cool Mamo team, but this is not a bad-looking team either.
Yeah, that Yoink's team looks pretty cool. Has some mons that I think are good, like Garganacl, Galarian Weezing, Volcanion can probably run some cool stuff.
All right, well, I am going to take a quick bathroom break in between rounds, so Tenebrosite can entertain you folks for a minute.
All right, so it looks like this game, oh, well, there's the rocks, and I imagine soon we're going to see a lot of salt cures being clicked, because Garganacl is really good at one thing, and that's clicking salt cure on everything. It's one of those moves that's just really hard to punish. That's why I think it's so good, but it gets lowered a little bit. It does not click recover here, so it's only at 40. That could potentially put it in range of something like an Iron Valiant if it was originally a Spadef set. Zamazenta CC, of course. Mamoswine threatens it. I mean, we already know the outcome of this game, but oh, that was a pretty good sequence by SDK. Volcanion, okay, it's an Air Balloon Volcanion. That's a bit of a weird but interesting set. I'm assuming that's for the Landorus and Great Tusk as well. That's pretty cool. Or the lead versus Landorus and instantly just start using Steam Eruptions. I can see the vision. Tusk, yeah, just defogs. Rocky Helmet is removed.
I have returned, and it looks like we are ready for the next round. So let's take a look here. We've got
Gliscor Arc versus SRN.
This is one we wanted to see as well. I'd like to see Pipsqueak again. I think Rudy was a fun one. Of course, Sinessa, and of course we're following one of our lowest seed players in the tournament. Rain versus Rain, Mono Water versus Rain. I feel like as the Specs Pelipper user, you kind of have an advantage against the Damp Rock Pelipper user.
Specs Pelipper is for sure pretty good here. Toxapex once again looking strong versus something like it can Toxic the Dragonite, it walls the Barraskewda. Yep, you're getting. I imagine we're gonna see a Toxic be clicked here.
Yeah, I think this matchup looks really good for Tinglu as my boo.
Mono Water going a long way. Let's see if he can do it. Does he predict the Toxic? That's a wasted photosynthesis.
Yeah. So that's totally fine, but you don't even close to die here. You just click Surf and you do 50, and Treads' Earthquake is doing nothing. I mean, yeah, this Earthquake is going to come off here and just not do very much. and then you have Quack with all the spin, and your opponent's going to need to Terra Ghost them. Like, there you go. Like, I mean, that's nothing to a Regenerator Pokemon.
Yeah.
And now the entire team, except for Overquill, which can't touch Pex, is ripe for the poisoning.
Dragonite's very threatening here, though.
Well, it would be if it was a Dragon Dance set. Really unfortunate Thunder Mist there, but this is probably going to be a special variant, meaning I think it's going to get farmed by Pert. I'm surprised Tingaloo's My Boo didn't recognize that this probably isn't going to be a DD set. I think the play was to go immediately into Swampert there and get Rocks up, but looks like he realized it, although just a little late.
Someone in the chat says, or Dr. Bognor says, Orthworm versus Orthworm Wanawa's game. I think we got to find that and see what's going on with the
I believe
Orthworm.
I did join Wanawa's game. Let me check here. Here we go. Yeah. Facing Duvox. Yeah, double worm. Okay. Okay. Wow. That's a really nice knockoff. Getting rid of... Oh my gosh. Shai Halud. That is the sand worms from Dune, if you didn't know.
Oh, but
And
what is that
wow.
heavy slam?
What are you doing, Duvox?
That was a terrible. That was an awful heavy
What are you
slam.
doing? Were you just like, I want to get burned? Like, what? Like, even if the Orthworm is useless offensively, it's still helpful defensively. I don't agree with that play at all. And
yeah.
I was worried. I thought we were about to see a Miracle come off and kill there. This is looking very good for Wanawa. This is looking like a complete wash, to be honest.
Look at the
Like,
Garg matchup. Oh
I
my
mean,
god.
wow.
Look at everything that's just
Guard
going to get
looks
salt here.
devastating. The Prim looks like an AV set. I was thinking maybe like sub CM Prim looks terrible here for Wanawa, but if it's AV, it's just going to get walled, get flip turned on by Olo, go into Meow. Easy, no problem. I mean, Weavile doesn't look like it can do very much. There's a Moltres. The D-Knight already got knocked. This looks so bad for Duvox.
Let's check back at SRN's game.
Sure, we can take a look, see how SRN's doing.
Oh.
Okay, so like a flip turn, Wake turn 1, and then bringing out Lloyd the Torkoal on the Moltres. I'd say fairly well maneuvered. Interesting. I guess we're probably going for rocks here.
Big overheat.
Okay, big overheat. I happen to know this is a special Torkoal that is designed to kill Glowking, and it looks like it is just barely missed it, but it is doing what it's supposed to do in the sense that it is putting Glowking under a lot of pressure. Are we about to see a sunny day? I was going to say.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, but still, the Glowking is really chipped. Torkoal did its job fantastically. The overheat plus EQ is designed to do, as I said, exactly that. And I think we can bring in Torkoal here. And now the Glowking cannot even come in here and try to chilly reception.
Although, will SRN stay in? Probably not.
Okay,
there's the flip turn. Very nice.
Good flip turn.
Yeah, that was great.
Turn.
Get the Moltres
in here, put a lot of pressure on.
Click U-turn most likely.
U-turn.
Oh, that's tough.
That's a big flash fire. And this looks like it's going to be, if that hits, absolutely the death of Slowking. Yeah, there we go. And does Tusk have a fighting move, or is this an elaborate bluff? Wow, we see Terra Ghost and
Solar Beam.
Not risking the Magma Mist, going for Terra Ghost. And that Terra Ghost looks really good for the Dragonite, too. Let's see what... That's doing a lot of damage. If this Dragonite doesn't have Roost, it will die to the next Magma Storm.
Why do you EQ there?
I don't know why you EQ there. I think Gliscor Arc maybe forgot about the balloon. I have no idea. Okay, well this looks like an SRN destruction.
Hitting every Magma Storm.
Hitting every Magma Storm. He's not missed a Magma Storm yet.
Doesn't even... Oh my gosh.
Yeah, well that's what happens when you don't understand air balloons.
Oh, there's a Magma Miss.
So, okay, we don't need to, I guess we're done there. This double worm game, I think this double worm game is selling. I don't, yeah. I don't see the sub-worm vision either. I don't think sub-worm is like really doing it. I don't know at what elo you were testing that, but yeah, no, this MU is unbelievably bad. I think it's been over since preview. Yeah. Pink saying it's a complete way. Yeah. All right, let's check in on a real game here. I
The
think
mono water team.
the mono water versus rain is exciting. And guys, I want to just say, Tinglu is my boo. This guy was our almost our lowest seed player. He has been making upsets, taking names, cracking skulls, and he still stands.
That was an eject pack D-Knight.
Eject pack D-Knight. Okay, so on one hand, that means great momentum. On the other hand, that means your D-Knight is going to be taking rocks every time, which is really rough. If there is a way this game can be won, it's probably with that Greninja. Okay. Pex is going to come in here, but don't you know it has Thunder? I guess just trying to stall out rain turns.
Hurricane there would have been...
I feel like that was an unnecessary maneuver. Oh, wow. Okay, so we see it does have roots, so that's big. This Dragonite...
What an interesting set.
This Dragonite is really the scary thing of the day. So it's probably Hurricane.
Oh,
and never mind.
Ice Spinner just took it down.
Yeah, that's... And I see GG. I imagine that's probably... Oh, it's just going to Rapid Spin here, isn't it? Oh, geez, yeah. Well, hold on, though. Greninja can come in here and threaten with the Water Shuriken.
That's true.
So you have to be careful if your Tinglu is my boo, but that's not AV H-Rot. No, but it's probably just... Yeah, it can't, I don't think Grass Knot would have killed there either. It doesn't do enough. And yeah, I predicted this was going to be an incredibly hard matchup, and it looks like it was.
Mono Water going so far.
Yeah, in all fairness, round 1, it was round 1. Or round 0 was round 0. Round 1, it was faced against a mono fighting team, so we had kind of a not serious build, and then we have a rain. So I don't think this mono water has been tested against what I would call a good team yet, except for round 1, where I think it was not so much the team, but the battling.
This Toxapex has also been putting in a ton of work.
It has. This Toxapex has been amazing. And yeah, there aren't enough moves in the world for this Overquill to do anything. So that is a wrap. Good stuff for Tinglu is my boo. Let's take a look at... I guess we can kind of get an update on the Orthworm game. Oh, yeah.
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 Oh, and the D-Knight is Terran.
Oh, jeez.
And the HDBs are gone.
Wow. Yeah, that's over. Let's take a look at this. So Solrock the Great, I think, Sub-CM Primtu. This is going to be, if Solrock the Great and SRN meet, I think SRN will have a huge issue with this team.
Oh.
Oh, man.
That is going to be tough.
Are we about to see a full team sweep here? Maybe not.
Terra Steel, maybe? Nope.
Not yet. It might still use it next turn. If Primarina doesn't get poisoned here... Wow, switching out. I don't know if I agree with that. I think I would have stayed in and kept clicking. Only a 50% shot. Charlotte is webs. Or no, Charlotte's webs, it says. Never mind. Defiant. Oh, it's Boots. Okay, so I was about to say Defiant would give it a really nice attack boost there, but it turns out to be Boots itself. Sort of a mixed bag. And we see Boots Tusk. That's big. So Tusk can go for the kill here, and it does.
Excellent.
It does get it right. So that means the next time Tusk comes in on Bolt, unless the Bolt is Terra Ghost, it's getting that spin. Now, how relevant is that? I don't know exactly. Probably not that relevant, to be honest. And I'm surprised to see... I don't know about that comment.
Yeah.
Probably Psychic Noise was a better call there.
Someone in the chat says Mono Water versus SRN. That's going to be a...
That will be a game.
That will be a game.
That will be a game. There'll be a bit of a weather war. Oh, and okay. Enamor's taking out. This is looking pretty scary, but we have seen this Latios is Specs, and it outspeeds Enam, and it kills everything. So, you're definitely not out of the woods here. Oh, and that's a big miss. This could be a Rapid Spin here. I actually disagree with that Rapid Spin. Because look, this thing's Boots. This thing doesn't care. You should have just clicked Headlong Rush.
Yeah.
There. Like, the damage was better. This is going to be very tight. If this Great Tusk, no, okay, that's not what you want to see there. That's not what you want to see.
Oh boy.
This Dragon, I better hope it's special. Okay, I think E-Speed... Oh, it's... Wait, no, that Ice Spinner did too. That's Bandit.
Oh,
That's
so he's coming back
Bandit.
in for the
So it's going to
E-Speed.
come in and E-Speed here. Wow. That was a surgical endgame there by Solrock. Wow.
That's some damage.
Okay. Goodbye, Enamorous, I guess. Is that what's happening next round? Are we seeing SRN versus... No, we're not seeing that. But we're getting there. This tournament is... We're getting there. Let's take a look at this. Okay, that's not Specs. Specs would have probably killed there. Okay, it looks like we kind of have a bit of a spoiler in the chat. Looks like Sinistra just cleaned. Seems to be what happened. We can take a look and kind of see how that went down. Yeah, this looks like a bit of a slow-paced one. Let's find a different one to watch. Pipsquick has some quick games. You can take a look at this one.
That did nothing.
Yeah, that is a probably just a max HP Lando. And looks like Pipsquick wanting to get up hazards for himself, I'm guessing. Yep, sure enough. Okay, big Razor Shell coming out there. But dying to the helmet.
Yep.
And, ooh, very nicely done by Pipsquick, knowing that the Rocky Helmet would kill and
no
getting
Iron
up those
Threads.
rocks.
I feel like you should have gone Iron
Yeah,
Threads. Yeah,
I am shocked to see no treads, because you really could have. I mean, I'm imagining it was a very slow treads.
I guess.
But even then, like, I feel like you Terra that or something. Yeah, that's a really weird. I'm okay. Is that a? I think that's AV Mola. I believe that should have done more. If this is... Oh, wow. This could be the end.
Wow.
Whoa. So that was not a slow
it's
treads.
LO.
That was not a slow treads at all, because if it was a slow treads, it would have not, like...
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, you should have just gone into that earlier. Do we see the burn? We don't see the
kills?
burn, so it's going to probably get... Maybe not 2 kills. Actually, no, because the Psycho Boost here will do it. Looks like we're... I think this is... It's a devastating Deoxys set. Wow. I guess with Gholdengo and Kingambit gone, Nasty Plot Dio really does get a buff, as does Iron Crown. It seems like Pipsquick really thought about what was banned this tournament with his picks. I think okay, we might be in trouble here. We might be in trouble here. Let's see. Okay, no, that's a good knock. But, oh, and it's banded. Okay. I don't agree with sacking the Samurott. I don't know why you did that. Actually, I suppose the Raging Bolt,
yeah.
The Raging Bolt can kill just as well with Thunderclap as Sucker Punch, so I guess that's fair. Yeah, and that'll die, but then Thunderclap will clean up here. Really good stuff by Pipsquick. I was really impressed with that game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the playing was really pristine. Now, I will say, from ADPG, I don't know why you did not just go into... Now, that being said, this Landorus might have been Terra Ghost, so it might have not ended up mattering. Pipsquick didn't need the Terra, really, but you should try. Like, go into that Treads, go for that spin. And if you're running a Treads that can't outspeed Lando, you gotta... Whoa, what are we looking at here?
We have a Psychic Terrain team.
I will say, Psychic Terrain with Gambit gone. It's not good, but it's better, for sure. Okay, we see Focus Blast. That did a fair bit.
FS.
Future Sight is not... Oh, wow, we got the double Focus Blast hit. I think we're about to see a absolute decimation. I think this Future Sight won't do enough.
Yep, it does.
Oh, wow. I'm really surprised to see that kill. I'm really surprised to see that kill, but I still think Deoxys is going to... I still think Deoxys is going to clean this game up with Expanding Force. I mean, Hawlucha, I think between Hawlucha, Deoxys, and Indeed,
yeah,
there's no way...
No Psychic resists.
Yeah, like, there's no way this doesn't go downhill.
Has Hoovy New Year used their Terra?
No. And Amateur has, so that is something worth considering.
If we see a Trick Room strategy...
There's no Trick Room. None of these Pokemon get Trick Room.
Yeah.
I'm surprised to see Lucha come in. Okay, but it is just going to Acro. I think Lucha was a little bit misplayed. I think you should have saved that for Zama. Because I could see a Terra Steel Ivy Zama messing this thing up a little bit for you.
Yeah. There's a Terra Fire.
It's not great, though. Yeah, your Zama should be able to handle this, whatever it is.
ID.
Okay, so this might come down to a critical hit. I think you just click body press now if you're amateur. I don't... Okay, well, you definitely click body press now. You don't go for that last little bit. That's a mistake. Well, they both made the mistake. You guys should both be going for critical hits.
Oh my gosh.
That is why you don't do that. That is why you don't do that. Amateur, I think, maybe did not deserve to lose that game, but the mistakes he made caused that to happen. You did not need to do that. Okay, and it looks like we're moving on to round 3. Good timing there. Moving on to round 3. Wow, this is getting exciting. This is getting exciting. So, it looks like Sinessa has begun.
Oh, we have a CM Prim situation.
And I think I acknowledged just last game how bad that was.
Yes, you did.
Sinessa.
Oh, that crit? We have a Metagross on Noam's side.
How is Noam getting this far with Metagross?
What does Metagross do?
I think we've got a new hero to be watching.
I think you might be right.
It's time to be Garganackle for a whole day, says Amateur. That's pretty funny. I totally disagree with the decision to leave that in there and potentially get knocked.
Yeah.
I think that was a terrible call, but did not get punished for it.
Maybe.
So if you're Gnome, you want to save that thing.
Maybe because he Terra Ghosted, Gnome thought that the Stealth Rock was coming out, but I think it's already been revealed that Garg is Rocks on Sinessa's team.
Didn't face this set once in my 200 games of testing. Yeah, that... So, but yeah, Sinessa here has already lost a Pokemon, so we got one Pokemon down, and there's no answer for the Prim.
Another instance of risking a Flame Body on a Moltres. That's something we've seen a lot this tournament, is people being very...
reckless with Flame Body.
Yeah, very fearless or reckless when it comes to contacting Moltres.
We've got an SRN game on deck. Is this one of ours? No, that's Gen 7 Ubers. We've got an SRN game on the deck. See, it's respectful HF from both sides. Now, this is a team.
I think Langlois used a similar team.
Yeah, so this kind of Keldeo Hazard stack has been popular recently. I want to actually check out Hi and kind of see like what kind of records we're looking at here. So it looks like those are some pretty solid win. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell just based on differential. Like I'll like sometimes have a super dominant game that's 1-0 just because I sacked a bunch of Pokemon for a safe end game. But yeah, I mean, this team looks strong, and this is definitely. I think this will be definitely SRN's biggest challenge yet.
Chef's Touch is using what might be my favorite sample team right now.
Yeah, that is risky, though. Using a sample team. No, so your opponent is probably going to know what those sets are, but...
There are a couple versions of it, though.
They can be changed. Yeah, they can be changed, so that makes things a little tough. But SRN thinking harder about this one. I think if you're a Sun team, when you see like a Tinglu, a Weavile to stop your Venusaur, like a D-Knight Keldeo to stop the Heatran, this is one of your tougher games. This is not a great matchup.
Venusaur can can come close to cleaning if Dragonite gets chipped, so he is gonna want to make sure that Dragonite stays pretty healthy.
But on most versions of this team, D-Knight does have Roost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we'll see if that happens. Now, going to this Sinessa game for a little bit, if you're Sinessa here, you basically have to hope. And we can take a look at this. Let's see, I think there's the only, oh, and then we've got the stall. Great. Great. Okay. But yeah, okay, so Sinessa actually being really smart here. This is, you click Iron Defense here. You stay in, you click it. You must click it.
You mean
Why did you Salt Cure? That was a terrible play by Sinessa there. You have to you have to Body Press, you have to click. Body Press will do so much damage here. The only way you win this game is if this Primarina dies. You need to click Body Press here. If you'd clicked it, you see based on that damage, had he clicked it immediately, this Prim would have been, a situation would have been handled.
We could have potentially seen another sub there.
Yeah, a sub there would have been something, but Prim's still alive, but the Garganacl lives to fight another day too. Yeah, that's tough. So it's kind of a weird situation where
the worm gets knocked.
The worm gets knocked, but if hazards go up, and then this thing Terra Ghosts to block the Tusk from removing, I feel like that was a poor play. I think you should have gone Olo there. I think preserving, because if you preserved Orthworm, got up spikes, and then Terra Ghosted to block the Tusk from spinning, that's another way to beat the Primarina.
Sinessa has already used the Terra.
Yeah.
On that Great Tusk situation, or on the Iron Tread situation.
Oh, you're correct. I forgot about that. Good point. Very good point.
Metagross goes down.
Flamethrower.
A lot of Moltres usage in this tour.
Yeah, we're seeing a ton. Let's check out how SRN's handling this situation here. We see us turn on Surf, and wow, that is an Assault Vest Slitherlink for sure.
Probably a slow turn here. Pinkatour,
so.
Balloon, Pop. Yep.
Yep. Pop Balloon. Okay, not bad at all.
Probably just going to... No, you can go into this, or you could have gone into Torkoal. Ooh, that's a great
Good
EQ.
Earthquake. Yeah, you definitely want this chipped. This Keldeo probably is Boots, though. Just something to note. So getting out, and it's a good Aura Sphere. Although most hits would have gotten the 2-shot. And a good flip from the Venu. Really well played by Hi-Hi. It looks like SRN may have finally
It does have Sludge Bomb,
and
it gets the poison.
The immediate poison is huge there, although Hi-Hi going for the Earthquake. So not letting the Venusaur get out of there unscathed by any means.
Walking Wake is going to be a serious threat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow.
And the Bulk Up.
Bulk Up Tusk we see too, so this is going to put a lot of pressure on the Tinglu, and it's just going to go right for the damage. Fair enough. I think that's a good call.
Probably you just Ice Spinner again.
I would agree. You probably just want to keep hitting it. This Tusk is really, you might want to go for the Earthquake, perhaps call out the Petulant. The scary part of that being, what if it's Balloon, right? Okay, but good Earthquake. And it looks like going to get Whirlwinded out. So yeah, no Terra, but oh, that's a rough Torkoal.
Yeah, you don't want to get Torkoal in there.
Pretty much anything would have been better than Torkoal there.
Yeah.
That's a worst case scenario Whirlwind. We'll check out how we dealt with that in a minute. Okay, we got some Sinessa complaining in the chat. Yeah, no burns. Oh, a burn there would have been great. But... okay, I could see why you'd complain about that one. That's really bad. You go... oh, I don't know, but actually, yeah, no, that is the right move. Because you can Flower Trick here. But Draining Kiss will heal up enough that this Prim, I think, will be healthier than when it came in.
Draining Kiss is great at doing that.
Someone says, fun fact, character... Tinglu's opponent has not had to play a single game so far and is in round 3. That's pretty funny.
We've got another Flame Body.
3 buys, apparently. So, the Prim is burned. That is big. Okay, and this does have Roar. I think he's found the answer. Because this is going to do damage here, but then it'll get roared out, and now it's at burned and at 30%. So, you know, that's not bad at all. And Moltres will be able to heal up here and get ready to do that again.
Oh, that's an
Ooh,
unfortunate
a big miss. Big miss there. It's looking like Wanawa might be able to take this one. It's looking good at this point. Got, okay, knockoff, but the low kick's going to go down. Did remove the Moltres' boots, though, so if that Tusk has rocks, it might be rocks Metagross or it might be rocks Tusk. We can't really say for sure. Probably, if you're Wanawa here, you want to go hard Meowscarada and click Flower Trick, I would say. I think that's the move. Understandable Flamethrower. I think it would have been worth preserving Moltres.
You can go into... Oh, yeah. You can go into this and click U-turn.
You could U-turn. I'd prefer to Flower Trick.
What HP is the Garg at?
Garg is at 100.
Okay, yeah.
So actually, yeah, you probably do go Garg here in ID.
Yeah.
Okay. And it gets burned. At this point, though, not a huge deal. I wouldn't be too worried about that. Yeah, this is a tense endgame.
I feel like I would have just clicked Salt Cure there.
Yeah,
You're
but ID did
yourself
turn out to be the
a
correct
crit.
call, it looks like.
You're opening yourself up to a crit a little bit. You could just do
You
Olo
are,
pivoting
but I
and
don't
Salt
think you
Cure
have,
spam.
I don't think you really have... Well, actually, let's think about that. Could you just Olo pivot and Salt Cure spam? You could. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, so I think Wanawa was making a little bit of a mistake here, risking it. You've got an AV Mola.
Yeah.
You can just kind of flip turn, Scald, Salt Cure. You really don't need to be risking this kind of stuff.
There have been a couple opportunities for crits so far.
Okay, we see a Confusion. That could end up being big, but something to note, Confusion is based on your attack, how much damage you take. So the Garg boosting defense, even though it's boosted up, will not cause it to be super messed up by Confusion.
Looks like Garg is going to win this.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Garg is a phenomenal mon.
It really can win these end games like something else. I think it is over too. We'll check back in just to make sure, because, you know, critical hits can happen. But let's take a look and see how SRN dealt with that. So deciding to just go hard into Slitherwing on the Tinglu, that's a fair play. And on the Ruination, yeah, that went pretty well. I don't imagine the Slitherwing can hit Tinglu very well. Yeah, probably just an EQ. And I'm actually kind of surprised it died there. But Walking Wake is now about to click...
Terra Water, yeah.
Okay, Terra Water. And we saw this thing click Flip Turn earlier, which is run on spec sets, but this could be a... I think the famous SRN Sun has like Mystic Water or Wise Glasses or something like that. So we might be looking at that. Torkoal coming in, but it only has this and one more entry unless the Tusk can figure something out. So this is definitely the most against the wall we've seen SRN at this point. But Wake is still looking fantastic.
I think it's just going to be Wake clicking multiple Hydro Steams over and over.
You're probably right.
I don't think there's anything that he can do. Dragonite's at like 50 multi-scale, broken, poisoned. I don't even think it's living at this point.
Yeah, I think that was an odd choice, sacking that. But I guess I can understand why you preserve kill. No, but you should have just Vacuum Wave there. I think you just got a Vacuum Wave there and go for the chip and hope like Dragonite can maybe Extreme Speed, like correct one of them critical hits, Vacuum Wave or E-Speed, maybe kill the Wake. I don't think this thing lives. If this is specs, it definitely does not live. But as I said, the famous SRN Sun, which does look like this team a good bit, does not have specs Wake. But we do see the Hydro Steam and it does just kill, so perhaps this is specs. And yeah, that's it. SRN figured it out. He got past it. Looks like Hydro Steam was just too much.
Well played to SRN.
Yeah, that was very nicely handled. Definitely things did not go particularly well, and it was a bit of a rocky start, but he figured things out, really found his footing. Something else to note, though, SRN has yet to miss a Magma Storm. I think we've got to acknowledge that.
He missed one last game, but it didn't really matter.
Oh, I see. Either way, the hit rate has been incredible.
The hit rate has been incredible.
Yeah, I think he's hit like what, like 8 out of 10, like 9, or like,
something,
like 8 out of 9, or
something like
9
that.
out of 10, something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so at this point, fun fact, like, you actually switch here. You should not stay in if you're Wanawa. Like, that was a choke. That was a throw.
Yeah.
Wanawa, not playing around the crit. Guys, top players play around the crit. You don't need this boost. I know you're like, whoa, look, big 4 times. I shouldn't switch out. No, you should. Get out of there. There's no reason to be staying in. There's no reason to be taking these risks. But yeah, Wanawa will take that one, and SRN will take that one. Let's take a look at someone we haven't seen before, which is these two players. Honestly, these kind of look like round 1 teams to me. I'm surprised to see them still here.
Another Moltres and another Hydrapple, or rather 2 more Moltres.
Double Moltres usage is like 60% in this tour. And we finally have the game by Ting Lu is my boo starting. That's tempting, but I think we gotta give the spotlight to somebody else for a little bit.
Yeah.
Wanawa has nearly lost so many times. Hanging on. He definitely has the clutch gene.
Let's see if someone can beat guard.
Big poison.
Yeah, huge poison. Glowking showing why it's awesome.
Mm-hmm. Something you know, double regen core by Cravian. It's pretty nice. You might actually be okay with that poison Tusk, now that you can't get burned by Molt.
I think Tusk is going to get hardwalled by Molt regardless.
Yeah, but it will, if it hits Molt with Rapid Spin, say, or
That's
Ice
true,
Spin,
yeah.
it won't get that loss of power, and it'll still be able to pressure the team.
Once again, another physical, or another contact move into a Moltres, which happens seemingly every single game.
I agree with that one, though, because that was
it was good.
When you knock off a Moltres, that's often worth the risk.
For sure.
Oh, and let's get this game by Pipsqueak too, in case.
Draco's looking great here.
Take a look at that. Okay, looks like just a quick win for Pipsqueak defeating the team that we just saw last round. Looks like you could get past 1 Deoxys, but not 2. Oh no, we weren't watching this. We're watching this. My bad. Yeah, so let's see. The Pult just taking out the Moltres with a Draco.
Oh, again, another knockoff into Moltres.
That is what you do. That is what you do in this tour. Bolt, and I don't think we've seen this item, so this might be Specs. If a Specs Draco comes off here, that's killing. That is not Specs at all. Looks like this is maybe become some kind of Boots variant.
That did a lot. Wow.
That did do a lot. So that is a no bulk treads. That is a 0 bulk treads. I'm thinking max attack, max speed based on that roll. Rocks exchange, okay.
I'm assuming we're just going to see some spinning.
Probably, but yeah, Treads wins this situation.
Yeah.
Being the faster spinner and not being poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
So...
You just rock here.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, I disagree with that, but I believe you do live a glide now, even with being a no-bulk Treads, so you probably want to get hazards up. I think that was
another Moltres hit. I'm surprised people aren't making more doubles with regards to these flame, and it happens again. We're just doing nothing but using contact moves on Moltres this entire tour.
That does seem to be the theme. And I think that's why Cravian was not so happy with his Moltres. Not getting
that makes sense.
Bodies. Yeah.
I don't understand why you wouldn't click Stealth Rock that turn.
Now, a strong future sight here with Aatrox coming in, so Ceaseless Edge is looking devastating at this point. No real reason not to click it. It's already knocked.
Burn.
The Moltres is already knocked, buddy. What are you doing? I don't see why there wasn't like a Razor Shell, Aqua Cutter. I mean, Aqua Cutter, Razor Shell, Ceaseless Edge. Knockoff was like the only wrong play there. Other than Sucker Punch, I guess. But that was really bad. I don't understand this.
Flip turn. Is this Samurott ever going to get burned?
I don't think this Samurott
Are we seeing a
will ever
protective pad Samurott?
It might be pads, but I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Finally, Moltres.
On the way out, it said, hold on, I got you. I can do one.
Yeah.
I can do one.
Spexpaw looking great.
Mm. Wow. This has been an explosive one. I think I like Cravian's position better for this end game.
Yeah, especially with that Specs Pult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's looking pretty scary. Oh, Hydrapple going all out for that Fickle Beam. If it can do it again, it'll kill the Glow-King.
Yeah.
But
Does not go
going to
for
risk
it.
No risks. Okay, fair enough. Now this H-Rot, though, will have a really good opportunity coming here. Ooh, and an unfortunate... Okay, no, it did get the early first impression, so at least... Or the early chilly reception. So Ival can come in here. You might want to double out here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, well played. But getting called out, or half called out...
I wonder why Razor Shell came out there. Dark moves seem to always be the play.
I have seen a lot of weird plays by Lycopoke Slimesy. I think this might be a case of a player that maybe normally isn't in round 4 getting to round 4.
We'll see.
Or round 3.
A lot of chilly receptions being used.
Yeah, this is...
There's the Razor Shell.
We do see the Treads die. Ceaseless Edge stack. I think this is actually a Scarf Atra, the way it's been playing.
Mm-hmm.
That could
pretty
be threatening here. I don't understand. I don't think either of these players are doing a good job at killing Pokemon. I think we've seen too many turns pass where progress could have been made and has not been made.
Samrock not getting burned by the Moltres was really unfortunate.
It was. That's true. Like, that thing, how many times did it hit that Moltres?
It was
like 4?
Yeah, I think so.
4, maybe 5? That was absurd.
There's EP.
Good Earth Power. Yep. Hydrapple understands the assignment. You might be able to go for a Fickle Beam here. I mean, it won't kill the Glow-King, but the Rillaboom... It went for it, but it did not go all out. And honestly, kind of a weird chili. I feel like you should have just Sludge Bombed there, gone for the kill. But Hydrapple lives. And now we're going to see here probably just a Thunderbolt or a Volt Switch or something like that. Okay, a little risky with the... Well, not risky, but a little strange with the Ival there. But okay, we see the Calm Mind. And the Toxic comes off. All right.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good turn for Cravian. You got to be happy about that. And you can go into Pult here. But
yeah.
Terra is still on deck.
It's not on deck for Lycopoke because of the...
It's not?
Yeah, the Glow-King already used it.
Oh, very true.
Terra Water.
So in this case,
it's
you have a
Draco.
very free Draco here that's going to come down. And yeah.
That's a KO. I think if Cravian uses his resources well and does not lose to a Samrock clicking knockoff or Ceaseless Edge, I think he can win.
Mm-hmm.
A 50% Valiant and the...
That'll be close.
It will be close.
You absolutely should click Ceaseless Edge here.
Thing is,
you're like a Poke.
I think Cravian's Valiant has knockoff. There was a situation earlier where it could have used Moonblast, but it went for a CC. I'm assuming... Oh, will he?
I don't agree with that at all, because now it's not going to have the health.
Yeah.
So I think you should have just sacked, like, say, Glow-King there.
Yeah, now the Ceaseless spam is looking very threatening.
Yeah, because it can't come in too many times. I mean, you go into... Well, I don't know, though, but, like, what can you go into here? Because Moonblast just comes off here, doesn't it?
I don't know if he has Moonblast, because I think he would have clicked it earlier.
Oh, no, a lot of these... Well, maybe. It's only used close combat. I don't know the context in which it clicked close combat.
Yeah, anyway, Amon should faint here.
I'm thinking it's probably... If it can Moonblast here, things are looking good. Okay, yeah, that's a great kill. That's a great kill. Now, at this point, you do not leave in...
No, certainly
not. You do not leave it in. You switch in probably Glow-King.
Yeah, Glow-King seems pretty useless.
Yeah. Flipped. I don't agree with the flip turn there. I think you got to go for a hard read. I would have gone for Ceaseless. Best way for Lycopo to win there was to make a hard read and go for the Ceaseless Edge. But looks like he'll be given an opportunity. I think that was a terrible future sight by Cravian.
Cravian used Chili.
Oh, that was Lycopo. Never mind. Wrong.
I don't know why you didn't go into Valiant there.
Well, there was a future sight up. So you'd have to switch it out before the next turn.
That's true. I think you had enough sacks, though.
At this point, it's looking like confirmed win for Kravian, I believe.
Yeah. I don't think Samurott has a shot.
Mm-hmm. No, because if it's well, a Sucker Punch Awkward. No, but it can't be that. This set's definitely Scarf. The way it's been playing, the way it's been moving. Hydrapple will be able to come in and kill. It doesn't even need to risk a Leaf Storm. It'll actually survive easily, like many water moves. And Valiant will live a Ceaseless Edge. And that was a terrible Razor Shell. Your only way to win is critical hitting a lot of Ceaseless Edges.
Yeah.
So that should have been what you do. But we're going to see Hydrapple come in here and kill with a Fickle Beam. Yeah, I don't really like how Lycopoke played that endgame. I think that was winnable with clicking Ceaseless Edge. But honestly, this entire game, there was a complete lack of clicking Ceaseless Edge.
Yeah.
Kept knocking them all. Like, spikes. You got an opponent's entire team. And especially when the Moltres Terra and was already knocked, nothing deals with spikes. And there was a continual not using Ceaseless Edge. It is a broken move. Spam the broken move. It's not rocket science. I see sorry. Okay, so it looks like maybe some hacks to end that game. Kind of see how. Looks like some critical hits on. It looks like it ended up. At the same time, I doubt that mattered. It looks like we see a flinch into a critical hit. Critical hit didn't matter. Maybe there was some hacks earlier I didn't see, but a Sinistra is beating a Garg every day of the week. So that was not really. It did not. I don't think that mattered. Let me check in and see how Solrock the Great is doing.
This is a pretty cool matchup.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm curious to see which Pokemon I was supposed to ban. Probably Moth, I'm thinking, is based on the context. So let's see, we kind of had a slow-paced game. Okay, I think this is where things get heated, is when the Iron Moth starts a boosting. Yep, good Sludge Wave kill. And Knockoff maybe actually does not kill there, somehow.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so Knockoff would have been the move there. I'm pretty sure Scarf Meow kills... No, actually, Scarf Meow does not kill. Okay. Yeah, and then you just boost up on this. Okay, I will say, Solrock the Great has been getting fantastic luck.
Yeah.
What was that?
That is not...
Why did you not substitute?
Yeah.
That was a terrible play. I don't know what... Was that a misclick, or... I don't understand at all. I don't understand that one bit. Yeah, like, you just keep clicking Fiery Dance. And
Garg has a good chance here.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm okay with the Fiery Dance there. You have to sub here, and then probably 2 Sludge Waves, I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, good protect.
Another Fire Dance?
I don't know if I'm down with that Fiery Dance, but I guess...
My gosh, it boosts every single turn.
This Iron Moth has not missed a Fiery Dance boost, I think, this turn.
Wow. That's pretty insane.
Yeah, that is pretty amazing.
And he switches into another Fiery Dance.
Why would you switch? I guess you valued the Garganacle's health more than the life of your Tusk. I don't know about that.
Yeah, because the D-Knight is still around.
Yeah, like the D-Knight is looking so scary at this point.
A lot riding on the
That
Garg.
is Levitate, though.
Yeah,
so
true.
credit where it's due. Levitate does help a lot against the D-Knight. Latios, though, Luster Purge, I mean, it's going to take some time, but it probably can muscle past the Iron Crown eventually.
Another Tachyon Cutter going to come in and get a KO.
Yeah, that's true. This is a tight end game.
Garg comes in.
On the Draco, and barely going to survive. Now, this is a bit of a weird situation. Do you Draco again? And it looks like he did it and got the read wrong. This is going to be a devastating strange steam coming out here. And wow, this Wheezing looks like it's really got this end game on lock.
It's been absolutely crazy here. And this morning I went for
And this might be just defog last. Yeah, it can't do anything. Cannot do... Oh, wow. This is looking like a win for Yoink. Yeah, so despite a really rough Iron Moth situation, that's why I'm a big fan of Energy Ball. I don't know what the last move was there. I'm guessing maybe Terriblast Ghost.
That's what I was thinking.
But I don't think Terriblast Ghost is that strong of an option. I mean, it gets Dragapult, but nothing else, really.
Also, check out how well Iron Crown did here. Specs Iron Crown can be quite a threat.
It did, yeah. Fantastic. Good stuff to Yoink. Taking out Solrock the Great, one of the people we've been watching and really respecting this tournament. Let's take a look and see if this is still going on. Let's just skip to the end. Okay, looks like Stall is doing well. Guys, I really don't want Stall to be what wins the Pinka metagame controlled tournament. So, let's not have that be it. Guys, please like the stream as well. Helps out a lot if you have not yet. And if you're not subscribed, make sure to subscribe as well. Oh my god. Taking some time this game. It looks like it's still going on. I think I want to cut to where we're at now.
Hex.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, this mono water team.
It's still going. It's doing well. And what is this? Oh, we see Lum. It's Lum Atrot. We'll keep that in mind for future reference. Red card Olo and Lum Atrot. Wow. Wow, man.
Atrot is a serious threat now.
Yeah, jeez. This team, how did this... Oh my gosh. And what is this Swampert? Knock, Flip, SREQ. Yeah, that's a good set.
Yep, that made sense.
I just don't know what to say.
Mono Water's doing great.
It's getting the job done. I mean, I've never seen anything like this before. I've never seen anything like this before. So probably Tusk is going to spin itself out here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
You can roll for the double teched.
I'd probably just... really smart switch into Pex there. Because, guys, if you die to Rocky Helmet...
Yes.
You do not get the spin off. So that was helmet. Actually the protect into the... Ting Lu is my boo. This guy, this random, like, 60th seed player... with the mono water team that I thought would... He's making some really smart choices. Switching in Olo, Tect, and knowing you could then go into Pex and Helmet. I think we might be looking at a good player here.
Mm-hmm.
And we've seen... I don't think I've seen one turn I disagreed with from Ting Lu.
Yeah, Ting Lu is my boo, is playing great.
Maybe we thought Lord Waniel was an upset, but perhaps it was an upset that Lord Waniel got so close to defeating Ting Lu is my boo. Maybe that's really been the story.
This Pex has been incredibly difficult for this tournament to deal with so far.
Oh, yeah. Now, I will say Glow King is a little bit of a trouble. I'm kind of surprised that this Glow King hasn't been giving Pex more trouble throughout this game, but I think it's too little too late at this point.
Yeah.
Like, in theory, Glow King really washes this team, with the one exception being Atrot, and I guess Swampert a little bit. So something to note, Future Sight comes before Wish, for those of you that did not know. So, you cannot say go Pert here. Oh, never mind, that's chipped. You could not go, like, Pex here, eat a hit, get the Wish, then Future Sight. It would be hit, Future Sight, you're dead, and then the Wish wouldn't come off. So, and this, I think this will die to a Future Sight plus yeah,
wow.
There we go. And the Wish did not come off, as I said. What I'm wondering is, why hasn't this been happening the whole game? Yeah. How did Ting Lu is my boo get such a dominant advantage here with this Glow King coming in on Pex every time? I guess maybe the Pex hasn't come out as much.
Yeah.
Maybe it's being kind of a more offensive game with Swampert and Samurott, and actually that makes sense, yeah. Samurott and Specs Pelipper and Atrot look like they've been putting in some work.
I'm assuming Olo's just going to go for the flip turn here.
Yeah, no real reason not to, although that's going to be a Specs Moonblast kill. That might win the game right now.
Samurott is not...
Samurott cannot kill this.
The only way to win is double priority, I think.
Yeah. you need to hope. Is the Quaquaval Aqua Jet?
I don't believe it is. Based on what we've seen in previous games, I believe it's not Aqua Jet.
Pelipper doesn't get Aqua Jet. So...
It's definitely not Aqua Jet Pelipper. I don't think it even gets it.
Wow.
Yeah, Spec
Wow.
Valiant. I think that Hex into Future Sight seemed like a major misplay.
I think that was a throw. I don't know, maybe they didn't know the wish mechanics, but that was a throw. You do not let the Pex go when a Specs Ival could be the end of your days.
Yeah, and now it's over. Mono Water has been eliminated.
Well, okay, look. Incredible run by Tinglu is my boo. Unfortunate throw there at the end, letting Pex die. Oh, you were just so close. Yeah, he knows it's not. So close. Honestly, I would have liked to see more, but good stuff from Universe Zone WG, knowing how to do that, knowing his way out, and playing to that out. So yes, there was the throw, but also it was good playing that made that throw possible. So gotta respect that. Let's take a look here, and I believe... So we're doing best of 3 for semifinals, and then best of 5 for the final. So we still have, these next games are still going to be best of 1 though. So we're going to see Stall face against Universo. Guys, I am so not down for a Stall best of 3. Universo, please, please win this game. I mean, please beat it. Like, I do not want to see this. And we have a lot of our favorites. Wait. Didn't... Oh, no, it was Solrock the Grey. Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak is doing well. So, I will say, let's shout out quickly some of our seeding surprises. Because a lot of the players that we thought would do well have done well. Universo, unknown player new to this tournament, putting on a good showing.
Yep.
Yoink Zero doing really well as well. And I believe we just saw Yoink beat Cravian, right? No, we saw Yoink beat Solrock. So, you know, shout out to that. And Wanawa and Pipsqueak, of course, the two big ones. And Rudy doing very well as well. So this is really exciting. We are about to get into, what is this? Not semi, what do you call this? Quarterfinals. Yeah. Oh, this is best of 3. Oh.
We are going to be subjected to all best of 3.
God, no. Oh, geez. I didn't know this was best of 3.
I wonder if the stall
Is this a mistake, or is this actually best of 3? Is this a mistake? Meant to be BO3. Let's check in here. Yeah. We're about to have to watch a stall game play best of 3. Whew. Maybe we can get all 3 games going at once. That could be fun. Well, guys, if I got a protein bar. If you guys have snacks, now's the time to get it, because we're getting into the BO3s. Okay, cool. We're doing BO3. No problem. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this. We are doing this. So let's see. Let's predictions. I mean, we've seen the teams. We know all these players. Who do you think's going to win between Wii U and Universo?
I think Wii U is going to win.
I agree. Specs Ival being the primary breaker with no other main resources to break stall, like, you're never getting past a stall team.
He also has a medal, which might indicate that he's using a ladder-proven stall team.
Mm-hmm. Good point. We should check out what that medal means soon.
Yeah. Gravian versus Yoink Zero. That's a matchup I'm looking forward to because I feel like both of those players have brought pretty good teams and have played pretty well.
Mm-hmm. I will say, Gravian was making some weird plays. I don't know if Craven is like maybe got here by some fortunate circumstances, because there were some weird plays. Maybe I'm underestimating Craven. We'll see. But I'm putting my bets on Yoink.
Yeah, Yoink's been pretty good.
Now, Pipsqueak, the offensive team versus Wanawa's Orthworm bulky build.
Yeah, let's see if Pipsqueak can finally take down that legendary Garganackle.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think is more likely to win?
Garganackle.
I agree. I think we've seen Pipsqueak's team. No, that's Solrock the Great that was weak to the Garg.
Garg is so good, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ID Garg is going to be, and we have the game beginning, but ID Garg is going to be rough there. So my prediction is going to be on Wanawa to win that one.
BO3s with Team Lock is pretty interesting.
And for this last one, I'm going to give it to SRN.
Yeah.
SRN, I think betting against SRN is always a mistake.
I think SRN is my prediction for the tournament winner. I think I'm going to go with SRN.
Here we go. Who do we want to watch?
We can start off with Pipsqueak.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many times the Moltres is going to be U-turned or knocked this game, or otherwise physically contacted.
This is a really weird...
What's it?
Why does everybody do this? Also, can we talk about Cravian's Moltres being the biggest fraud ever?
Oh my gosh. Cravian's Moltres. Fake ability, honestly. Rudy and SRN has begun.
I think if you're SRN, this is exactly the type of team you want to see as a Sun.
Yeah, Rudy has 1 fire resist.
Yeah, I believe that the Heatran, the Wake, I think this team's going to get clapped in a quick 2-0.
And he's leading with the fire resist. And it just took over 50% of its health and missed a Draco. Wow.
That is a rough start to a game.
Yep, there's the U-turn. Torkoal coming right in.
You actually might just be able to go Heatran here, but Torkoal is fair too, and probably you could go for Rocks, or you could actually go and blow it up with the Overheat. Are we going to see the Glow King Killer tech come out here again?
Yes. Does Rudy know? Oh!
He does not know, and the critical hit, I think, may have mattered.
This is going perfectly for SRN.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That game 1 is a little bit of a destruction here. And the stall game has not started yet, so it looks like Wii U is insisting upon taking as much time as possible today.
I don't believe there are any other stall teams in the tournament other than him.
Mm-hmm. One player said, you know what? I know what I'm going to do with the Pinkatour.
Hey, it's good to have at least
Now, I will
one.
say, yeah, no, you got to respect it. You know, he knows he's in hostile territory. They know they're in hostile territory, too. I've made my opinions on stall pretty clear over the years.
I don't think the Pinka fans like stall either.
No, a few of my fans like stall, but the vast majority do not. And I never use it. So, okay, we see Wake coming in.
A Terra Poison Sinister.
Wow, so the early Terra.
Tusk is going to damage this. a great deal,
Hydro
I think.
Steam doing a lot. And you're not healing nearly enough back. So Sinistcha will be pushed out here.
Wow.
And now it's weak. Oh, I do not agree with that Hydro Steam at all. Actually, a guaranteed kill, I suppose. Yeah. No, Hydro Steam probably guaranteed killed there. That might have been a roll. My concern would be the Matcha Gotcha healing. It would one-shot if you didn't kill. But I'm sure SRN Calc did. I'm sure he knew what he was doing there.
Wii U's series has begun.
Oh, great. Yeah, I think this is going to be a...
If he can put on the future sight pressure...
I didn't know you could do this. Did you know you could do this?
I've seen it happen, yeah.
I haven't seen this before.
Yeah.
Flame Body can't hurt you. Flame Body is... It's like the meme where it's like Flame Body isn't real, but then it actually isn't.
Especially for Kraven's Moltres.
Yeah, the way to win here is hazards.
Leading straight with Valiant, I don't know about that.
If you're Universe on the way you win this game is hazards, I will say Glowking is the #1 best Pokemon to have against a stall team.
Yeah, you gotta start clicking that future sight.
Glowking Aatrot is the core you want. And Mixed Pult actually looks great here too. So maybe I might have to invert my prediction. I'll say if this is played well,
yeah,
I think the odds are looking better. I think Universe has the matchup here. Let's take a look at Yoink versus Craven. Or Cravian. Fun fact, Craven means coward. It's a nice old-timey word that nobody uses anymore.
Let's see if this Meowscarada clicks U-turn. Nope. For once. For once the Meowscar... Oh my god. How ironic.
This is such an interesting MU. This is a Levitate Weezing we've seen, right?
I think so.
Yeah, Leftovers too. Levitate Weezing, a really underrated Pokemon, I think. Especially with Gholdengo banned, the fact that you have an actual defogger in Levitate Weezing. Like, see, that's the thing people forget. If Gold was banned, you could use Levitate Defog Weezing, and it would be a good defog.
Yeah, ooh. Volcanion set coming in there.
Yeah. And especially with clicking a ground move being so tempting against Yoink's team, it feels designed for that.
There goes the Meowscarada.
Like, it baits you into clicking that. And yeah, that's just not doing quite enough, and it's going to be able to chilly reception here. Definitely this game is going quite well for Cravian.
I think if you're Cravian, you can just go Moltres and click U-turn. Because you can bait out the Volcanion and pop its balloon.
Yeah.
Rocks, I suppose,
I think
are good.
Moltres U-turn would have been better there too, but...
You can also just set Rocks here and then try and bait the Flame Body.
Wow, that's actually a really strong knockoff, because that would have killed, and now...
Yeah, great knockoff.
Amazing. Because Cravian, Yoink was trying to get the kill on the rocks there, for sure.
And Terra's wasted, too.
Terra's gone, and wow, you're not happy about that at all.
Something you can also do, if this Tusk has been confirmed helmet, you can actually KO yourself here.
Yeah, that is an option. I don't know if it is.
This is probably yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, we see the knot come out.
Once again,
but Moltres here can
really...
probably just go for, honestly, just a Will-O-Wisp.
Yeah, because Glowking didn't get burned. He's at good HP.
And the Volcanion comes in, so it looks like we go for a Reed instead. I would have just gone for a Will-O-Wisp there, because even if the Volcanion comes in, it's taking out those rocks, right? But, okay. Looks like the game is still progressing well for Cravian. So I may have underestimated him. I'm now seeing some really solid decision-making.
I think we need to see SRN versus Wii U be a thing.
I think I know SRN hates stall. And I know that Heatran is designed to destroy stall. So I think if we see SRN face Wii U, I think it'll be a bit of a wash. But no, that would have to be finals. We'd see that. So we'd get a best of 5 involving a stall team.
Best of and a Sun team. I don't think I've ever seen a best of 5 Sun versus stall. There's an FS.
Apparently it's a Scarf Tusk, and Wanawa is not happy about that. It doesn't appear. Going into Dio, I don't agree with that one bit on that flip turn. I think it's a weird call, but... Oh, getting you turned on with the Aatrot. Oh, and a critical hit. That definitely mattered.
Looks like Semessa has a really good advantage state here.
Yeah, definitely advantage Sinessa. I'm thinking give me 4 min.
Yeah.
I might have to tell them to turn on the timer. We can't be having that.
Timer's
If there
already
wasn't
on.
also a stall game going on, I would say no.
I
But-
mean, if you time out, it's a loss, I'd assume. Wow.
Oh
that
my
Orthworm
God.
dropped.
Orthworm no Spadaf moment coming out there. Although that is that a Specs Crown Future Sight? No, but Specs boost goes away.
Yeah.
So okay, we got roared out.
I was expecting a random knockoff to come off there.
Yeah, might have killed actually. That might have been play.
Could have.
Yeah, that was probably the play. But okay, it's not over, but it's looking pretty good for Sinessa here. Sinessa, aka Wanawa. But great plays with Raging Bolt. See how he keeps bringing it in. He's maneuvering the Raging Bolt well.
No burn.
Yeah, and we have not seen a Terra come out yet though, so this guard can still do that. And I believe, based on the way we've seen Wanawa play this in the past, why?
Yeah.
Why'd you sack it?
Garg has really been the ace. But it's gone now. Paraground.
Yeah, actually, Scarf Tusk could, like, low-key maybe clean here. As could Dio. But it's a Scarf Meow.
Yeah.
So probably the game's just going to end with Flower Tricks. But here's what I like about this being a BO3. Pipsqueak learned from this game.
Mm-hmm.
He can adapt his game plan and, you know, consider this, think about it, come back and try again. And I will say, Wanawa, not great at adaptation. I've seen him play these BO3s in Pinkatour 1, and he played it the same way every single time. So if you can figure out the formula, Pipsqueak has a real shot at doing this again. And it looks like we have Game 2 coming up. So we'll take a look and kind of see how this goes. But let's check back in quickly. I'm guessing this ended up being a wash, yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
That ended up being a total wash, as we kind of knew. And it looks like we have Game 2 here as well. Is this Game 1 or Game 2? This is still Game 1. Wow. Okay. Oh.
Samurott is gone.
Okay, well, you know how I said the H-Shot plus Glow King was the way to win? Well, with no discernible damage done at all, the Samurott's dead.
Check
So,
Wii U's metal. Is it Gen 9 OU?
yeah, top
Yep,
100
top
on Gen 9
100,
OU
okay.
ladder. Okay.
We might be seeing a ladder stall be brought to this Pinkatour.
Yeah, let's take a look and see where we're at in this game. Okay, interesting. That looks like that did a lot of damage. I wonder if that's CB Ival. No, probably not. Probably just not a very bulky set there. But it looks like Yoink is having some issues with Kravian's defensive core. I guess what I'm struggling with is I don't really see how you break. Oh, never mind. I see how you break.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Moltres is knocked. And great there, kind of baiting out the Terra Water. And if this is a Specs Crown, it probably has Psy Shock. But no. Oh, good critical hit Volt Switch there. These things does still have boots, but that Terra Water, chipped as it is, that's going to be good for the rest of your team, for sure. And no active Future Sight either. At the same time, Hydrapple looking pretty threatening, but maybe... Wow.
That did a ton.
I was going to say, Weezing actually kind of has Hydrapple blocked down, but not anymore. Although Pain Split
Yeah.
here is going to just come off and heal this thing a lot. Even if the Glow King comes out, which would be a good read. Oh, and the Pult actually comes out. No, we don't see the Pain Split. We see the Sludge Bomb. Wow. Yeah, okay, let's take a look and see how SRN's going. And the only reason I watched this game, oh wow, I just come back and see a Skarmory getting blown up by Lloyd.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks like
really
this
tough
looks like a
matchup
rough
for Rudy.
matchup. This looks like a tough matchup. And this time Venu coming in, I agree with that. You really can just, although, you know, there is priority on deck here. Yeah, so if you're SRN here, though, you really can. I don't know if I agree with the Terra Fire. I don't think you really, maybe you didn't need to do that there, but I don't actually believe Weavile can kill. I think you Giga Drain this and heal all
Yep.
the way back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure about not going into Raging Bolt
Yeah.
there. Maybe, yeah, but it really didn't matter either way, did it?
Choose to end it with Walking Wake.
Could miss a Draco. I think there is a twisted world in which this Raging Bolt can do it here.
Yeah, Hydro. You can
You
go
probably
Hydro
Hydro
Steam
and
into
then-
like first. Oh
Nope,
no.
okay.
Okay, so Draco Miss could happen.
There's maybe a small, tiny...
Has Rudy used Terra yet? You know, Terra Fly. Oh, there's a Terra Fairy.
Okay.
Oh,
Guys,
boy.
this looks pretty winnable for Raging Bolt.
Yeah.
I said there was a world in which this happens, and it looks like we may be witnessing that world unfold before our eyes. Now, probably what your play is here. You probably go, oh, jeez, you're kind of screwed here, aren't you?
Yeah.
I think SRN's in big trouble. Because you never let a spin get off for free. But this is tough. You probably sack Slitherwing.
Yeah.
You go Tusk and spin, then Earthquake, and then you kind of switch around. No, I don't think you can.
How are you gonna go Tuscan?
Or maybe you... I don't think 2 Earthquakes do it, is the thing.
Yeah. I think the Bolt wins.
I don't understand the double. Like, why did you let Tusk take extra damage, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, Proto Speed, that's not going to do it.
No way. Not even close.
Okay, Rudy takes game 2. Folks, we may have a ball game here. I think SRN messed up that endgame. I mean, to be honest, I think the Terra on Venu was unnecessary. I know the Terra on Venu was unnecessary. And I think saving Terra, potentially for that endgame, could have changed things.
Yeah.
So yeah, wow. I got close. So
there's the game 3.
We got game 3 starting immediately. No patience. No need for patience. We don't need that. And okay, let's check up on how this game's going. Alright, looks like Moltres finally gets sacked. The Iron Crown.
Oh.
The Weezing gets knocked, though. The pressure is really on for this Weezing. And Slowking is taking advantage of it, knowing that even a Slowking at that low health is able to take advantage of Weezing's great info. Guard coming in, though, on the Shadow Ball, knowing Draco would not happen. But Hydrapple, just this persistent problem.
Look at Leaf Storm.
Oh yeah, Leaf Storm is... But PP is a factor.
That's true. Gets a KO.
I'm not sure about that. I feel like maybe Volcanion there was a better sack, because this prevents Dracos from getting dropped.
Yeah.
I disagree with that stack. But we see a really...
getting sacked.
A really fascinating Pult sack, which I don't understand in the slightest. But I guess Ival gets the job done even better. And if this is CB Ival, I think that's game here. Yeah, but not risking it. Fair enough. Tusk is really offensively scary at this point. Oh, it's booster energy, so not CB Ival at all. It's just a booster set. And SD, so probably not Moonblast in the last slot. If you are Yoink, if you're Cravian, what you're worried about here is an Ice Spinner. Is an Ice Spinner Tusk ending this game. So you need to keep Hydrapple at absolute full health. And if a critical hit happens, you lose.
I think most Hydrapple... Oh no, because they're not. It's regen.
If Ice Spinner came off there, the game ended.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy here. I think that's GG. In favor of Yoink. I think Yoink wins here if this Tusk is a standard Tusk.
Let's see if the spin comes out. Do we know
you can't spin here. You can't spin here.
Does not KO?
Actually...
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it did not have... No, but then you could have knocked there, I suppose. I don't think the Tusk had Ice Spinner. Wow, okay. Okay, apparently a misclick, but I don't think it probably mattered. I mean, if you lose the 8-shot, you lose the game. That is true. And it is a defog wheezing, so it's going to be kind of hard to keep hazards up, but it's your only hope. Okay, the Dondozo did die, but it's not really necessary this game. It's not really needed. Yeah. This is, I mean, the Great Tusk is doing stuff with Terra Ground, but... Okay, so it looks like there is a potential win con emerging in Terra Ground Tusk, which it doesn't look like Wii U has an option for.
Static?
Okay, Static could be big there. The problem, of course, being PP.
Does not go into Tusk.
If this is a Banded Pult...
Oh, no.
If
Banded
its Pult
Pult would
has
have been
darts...
great.
This is why... It's probably Draco. Everyone always asks me, why do you run darts? I hate stall. That's why I run darts every time. Are we about to see a Specs Close Combat Ival? You never know. Psyshock... It's a Specs CC
Oh my
Ival.
gosh.
It is a Specs CC Ival. That's really something. Okay, I think Universe has the tools to win this. Okay, we got DC'd. I think Universe has the tools to win this game. I think he's just got to play it a little better. Let's check in and see how SRN is doing. It's looking better.
Yeah.
It's looking better for SRN this time, but let's check, actually, before I declare anything, let's check the health.
Health is looking pretty good.
Health is looking decent. Wow, I'm surprised to see the Skarmory stay in there.
Someone says semifinals with the Orth.
So it looks like Wanawa got the win. That's a good switch, though. Probably you just let Skarmory go.
That was a nice
Probably you just let the
wake
Skarm
in.
go, I'm thinking. So Sinistra is Terra'd and weak enough that it's pretty much dying to everything. But this Walking Wake is actually not that helpful at this stage because you've got 2 Pokemon with priority. And it is just going to get sacked, which makes sense here. So Terra is used. So Terra Fairy Bolt cannot save you this time. That's the problem. That's one of the concerns. Great Tusk is booster speed, so it could potentially come in here. I think we haven't seen Terra. Venusaur coming in and Terra firing here would not be a bad choice. I think at this point, you're pretty much guaranteed this end game if you just go Venu. I think you should have Terra fired. I think a max roll critical hit Ice Shard there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unnecessary risk.
Well, Tusk just wins now.
Well, it needs a little chip on Bolt.
A little chip.
And Thunderclap is absolutely killing.
Yeah.
And here's the scary thing. What if the Sinistra comes in on the first impression? Is Slitherwing faster?
I'm not
Maybe.
sure.
It probably is. So you absolutely just go Slitherwing here in first impression. Yeah, Wanawa is getting pretty far with Orthworm. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little bit nervous. Because I have to do an Orthworm stream if you win. Okay, there we go. Yeah. And that should just be...
Tusk victory.
That should just be Tusk comes in and clicks. And it's a booster... Excuse me, it's a booster speed Tusk, so we know it outspeeds. Clicks Earthquake twice, always outspeeds the Sinistra. There's no way it's Scarf, Calm Mind, and then that's going to be Curtains. Okay, so SRN is our first victor in the best of 3. Is this game still going on? Oh my god, it is. Tusk is not quite dying on entry, but this game is over for sure. You just switch in literally anything, and there we go. That's the last bit of fire Tusk has in the tank. So let's stop watching this and let's move on. So Sinessa, where's game 2 from Sinessa? Is this game 2? I think that is game 2. We didn't see this situation before, did we?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, looks like Sinessa made quick work of Pipsqueak. So, it will be Sinessa against... Or it'll be Wanawa versus... SRN.
That's a highlight match.
We're gonna be a little dialed in for that one for sure. Let's check out Yoink and Cravian. So we are on to game 2 with Yoink and Cravian. We're getting some BW music.
Yep. Gotta love the BW Elite Four.
I'm liking the intense vibes. This is serious. This is serious business.
Why have there been so many Meowscarada interactions in this game? So
Because
many.
everybody's bringing Meow, and I think Voltra's usage in this tour is actually at like 60%.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we have Terra Water Glowking proving to be a real nuisance for Yoink. And Cravian did win game 1, so we got to keep that in mind. And this time the Iron Crown's not knocked, but how useful is a Specs Terra Steel Iron Crown when there's a healthy Terra Water Boots Glowking? I would say not great.
Unless it has Psyshock.
Even then, Psyshock is doing what? Like a little over half?
Is it confirmed non-specs?
It is Specs.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
But, I mean, I don't think you're getting very far with that.
Iron Treads and Terra Water Glowking, or Iron Treads and Terra Water Glowking should shut down Iron Crown.
Yeah, guys, please do like the stream, join the Discord, subscribe to the channel. All that helps out. Okay, we see the spin. Pretty solid move, conservative play. Yoink could have taken a risk there and gone for a Focus Blast, though, and maybe gotten the kill, and then started wreaking some havoc with Psyshock if he has it. Although, I don't think it is a Psyshock round. I think it's Volt Switch, Tachyon, Psynoise, Focus Blast. Yeah, the one good thing about Glowking being Terra Watered is that Salt Cure, but the Hydrapple with Regen just comes in every time. And I think this is a spec set, right? Or is it Boots?
I'm not sure. I think it's Boots.
Yeah, that's crazy then how powerful Specs is. A lot of natural power, but
That was a great double. on
Yoink
Yoink's
making a
part.
good double. He's finding the outs because Yoink knows that he is currently getting walled. He needs to find a way out of this losing cycle, and the way he sees is getting this Molt out because he realizes that Meowscarada is the win con. Now he is going to need to risk a contact here though. Whether it gets burned or not, I was going to say would be big, and then he switches out. But I think Specs Volt Switch will threaten a kill here.
Or at least come very close.
Probably depends on the set. So we've got 2 sets going on right now, and we can check in on this. Wow, dude, you got to stop letting this die.
Yeah.
This is the Samurott is how you win this game. You need hazards. You can't be letting it die. I mean,
Future Sight into the Terra Ground Tusk
and
is
how did it die this early? You stayed in turn 1 and Razor Shell to Weezing?
against
Okay.
Galarian.
I'm sorry. Look, let's all take a look at this turn 1. This is your only hope. Your only chance at this game is hazards. And you said Razor Shell.
Yeah, and for 23.
For 23.
And
you
now
got
your
Wisp turn 1, and now you're
Rod
done.
is done.
And then you stay in again and do it.
Which does 0.
And then, yeah. Like, I don't know if you're not on the stream. Have you not heard me saying that this is... Hazards are the... Okay. I'm going to be honest. I just saw the way you played your most important Pokemon. I think you deserve to lose this one. I think we're going to get Wii U continuing, and I think Wii U deserves it because, frankly, this was not well handled.
Unfortunate. Maybe we'll get to see the SRN Wii U Sun versus Stall finals.
I hope not. I do not want to see a best of 5 with a stall team. I really don't. And there we see Tachyon Cutter doing nothing. It looks like Kravian is probably going to take this 2-0. I mean, it's looking really difficult. It's so tough for Yoink to break past. And the Wheezing has been knocked. It's a sad state of affairs. Looks like there are a lot of ways Kravian has to win, and just so few methods of victory for Yoink. Wow, and getting called out on the Volt Switch too. Not clicking Chilly Reception, but rather Hard Switch. Really good choice from Kravian, because he's been spamming Chilly Reception, but not this time. Some people can forget that you don't have to click Chilly Reception. You can switch Glow King out. Good switch to guard, but the Moltres is just so free to U-turn into Hydrapple, and you can't do anything against that. It looks like Kravian has kind of just got this one locked down. Yeah, I mean, Axel is threatening here, but you just go into Moltres. There aren't any hazards up, so Moltres is really free here. Yeah, this is probably a Scarf Meow, given it didn't try to kill the Moltres earlier. I'm pretty confident it's a Scarf Meow. And, you know, Kravian Yoink trying to make some doubles, but it's just not working. The defensive core of Kravian's team is just too difficult for Yoink to get past. And now it's just going to be another Leaf Storm, which is getting harder and harder to take. 5 left, that's definitely enough. I mean, I think something's going to die here. If this Leaf Storm hits, something is dying here. And there we go. Yeah, this is rough. Let's check in on this game here. So yeah, Great Tusk. Yeah, this is over. You're not winning this one. You needed hazards. When you play a stall team like this, you need to really leverage. You should have had a Future Sight up and then gone. You got to get up Future Sights and then start clicking Ceaseless Edge. This method of not utilizing Future Sight at all, not getting hazards. Honestly, Universe Zone WG is playing this stall game all wrong. Not playing it at all. This is not played like anywhere near how you should play a stall game. And Protect was obvious there. You've got to preserve your PP on Headlong Rush. Honestly, just mistake after mistake here. Yeah, like no Future Sights, poor use of Hammerot. I mean, you'll get some kills, but you'll never get the game not playing like this. You need more than that. You need a critical hit here, is what you need. I don't think even a critical hit will really save it at this point. But Scald, no burn, but there's nothing you can do. And I guess this actually was not a Specs Ival earlier, but rather just a Terra Fairy one, clicking Moonblast. I guess it didn't need to be Specs. Yeah, no, you cannot be playing stall games like that. And, oh, wow. I mean, Yoink just getting red over and over. This is can only be described as a super dominant showing from Kravian. And I mean, it's just, the Leaf Storms are just going to keep coming. They cannot be stopped. I mean, you can protect. PP stalling is a good strategy here, don't get me wrong, but those Leaf Storms... And we have Nasty Plot on deck too. Although a small mistake there, going for Fickle Beam. Yeah, going for Fickle Beam and not getting a kill when a kill was possible. And we might just see the Moltres go down, but actually no, instead, it's Moltres is going to be granted a Choice Scarf. So Meowscarada is now itemless, which is not going to be good against this Dragapult here. Yeah, so we do have one Orthworm team. All the Orthworm users are out except for Wanawa. But he's surviving. Wheezing on its last breath here. It's knocked. It's dying next time it comes in. It is, yeah, post usage stats. Number one Pokemon is Moltres. I guarantee it. If we post usage stats, number one Pokemon is Molt. Just took a swig of water. Make sure to stay hydrated, guys. Gotta drink water as you game and as you do everything. That's how life works. Yeah, this is so over. Honestly, this is a dominant matchup for Kravian. But on top of it being a good matchup, he's played it super well.
Yeah.
He's exerted the pressure of his team. Immaculate. Yep, Chili, and there we go. And now you can actually click Earth Power. You don't even need to click Leaf Storm anymore. This is a nasty plot set, too. Let's see. We can check up on this. Yeah, this is...
the Tusk and the H-Rod are gone.
I'm trying to think if there's any way... Future Sight plus Eyeball. I honestly don't really see how you lose this. Like, you've got a booster attack Terra Ground Tusk, which wrecks the team. You've got Hazard support. You've got Glow King Future Sight. I feel like 3 Future Sights? What are we using Glow King Future Sights on?
Yeah, you gotta spam Future Sight.
I mean, this is not, like... I just don't understand. I don't see... There's no Protect Blissey. I don't know how this has gone so poorly. It's like Universe Own WG does not have any stall experience whatsoever.
Meanwhile, this Oh, he went for the NP.
That was... Yeah, that was kind of a nice NP. You just switch into Glow King here, but yeah... Yeah, this is... Let's see, are we done? We're officially... Yeah, we got a forfeit from Yoink. And Kravian is going to... Semifinals, yeah. And this one's
yeah.
Should I call it for time?
Terra Steel.
I don't know why you'd protect there. Why
Yeah.
wouldn't you flip turn there? Oh, because...
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Okay, so there was a tool against Future Sight, but that should have been pushed to be used earlier. Because
Well,
imagine,
CC
what
Future
if
Sight.
what if you put on pressure with this? Then the Ala would have died to its headlong rush.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you had the tools and you didn't use the tools.
Yeah.
Like you killed your best Pokemon immediately and did not utilize Future Sight at all. I mean, at this point, I mean, there's just this one part of me that thinks, oh, hold on. Actually, yeah, because this doesn't have removal. If Clodsire gets up one more spike here, I'm calling the game. All right, yeah, because this dies to entry.
Mm-hmm.
Wii U wins. Yeah, we have no reason to watch this extended, painful endgame. There's nothing you can do here. Everything dies to Blissey. It's just, I mean, it's a hop, skip, and a jump and a seismic toss away.
Yeah.
It's over.
I think you could ask Universe to forfeit. Yeah.
Yeah, we just gotta get this. Let's get this show on the road. I don't understand why these guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, was I not clear?
You can just say
It's over. GG. Wii U wins. Like I thought I
Yeah.
was.
And now Wii U just goes to the next round.
Yeah. That was game 2, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that was game 2. Okay. So we're going to have SRN versus Wanawa and Wii U versus Cravian. All right. Predictions. I mean, so it is Sludge Bomb Venusaur, so it will... I feel like SRN Sun is going to crack open Wanawa's team in a quick 2-0.
Yeah.
And as for... What do you think, though, about Cravian versus Wii U? Cravian, I think, understands how to play an extended game. We just saw him play a very drawn-out game and dominate.
Yeah, Cravian could win. If Cravian wins, I think he faces SRN, and SRN wins, although I don't think the MU is quite as favorable as that into Wanawa.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. I believe in Cravian. I believe he can do it.
Why are they playing again?
Guys, what? Are we doing this? You're facing... Who is this?
Cravian.
Cravian. Can someone tell Universe it's over? Universe, though, look, Universe, congratulations on getting this far. I know I've been talking down about your playing a lot. I do think you need to practice against Stall, but congratulations on making it this far. Thank you for participating. And I'd like the look of your team. I will say you have the resources to win that, and so that good on you for that. You made a good bring. And congratulations on getting to quarterfinals. Sorry. I've been, I guess, maybe a little mean. And, okay, that's a good turn for SRN. You're happy to see that. But we do see the flip turn. Definitely not what SRN wanted.
But can that Venusaur just Terra here?
I don't think this Molt can touch the Heatran. I think the Molt, we've seen its Scorching Sands, Flamethrower, Roost, Wisp, right? It can't touch it. That's pretty bad. And the Solar Beam Heatran absolutely can touch.
Oh, boy.
Oh, geez. If Magma Storm hits here, Magma Storm into Solar Beam will kill.
Yeah.
And of course it hits, because that's what this Heatran does. Well, okay, apparently Wanawa forgot. But I don't think he's going to forget again. And this might be over.
Yeah, this Heatran is very hard to
Oh my gosh.
against.
But I honestly think, I agree with the Slithering swap. I think your Heatran is so good into the Moltres, you just don't even, you don't let the balloon get popped. Because then it can get Scorching Sands.
Continuously switch it into the Moltres.
Exactly. And Wanawa did make a smart play there U-turning, because you could have U-turned into Moltres Scorching Sands after popping the balloon. Anybody check how Wake is looking? Guys, Wake is looking really good here. Wake is looking really good. Torkoal coming in, Setting Sun. You always just go Slitherwing here. Really no reason not to.
Slitherwing pivot on Sun.
Good move on the U-turn. Good move on the U-turn. But what do you go into? You just don't have the resources to win this. If you're Wanawa, like I think now he will play. Okay, I will say there's a way Wanawa wins this. It involves some Magma misses.
Of course.
And it involves. Actually, geez, I don't know. I don't know if Wanawa can win this.
It's such a tough MU.
Heatran's got to miss every Magma Storm.
Check how Cravian's game is going while this turn happens.
Do we have this Cravian's game?
I thought we did.
No, this is the last one.
Never mind.
They better not be playing again. Okay, that was the one I shut down. Good. We got to get this next game on deck. Cravian versus Wii U.
Yeah.
I will say I'm confident that all the players remaining in this tournament know what they're doing.
Yes.
I'm happy about that. We've got 4 players that are good. They are, to use the Garg nickname in front of us, they are rock solid.
Yes. You can probably go Tusk here.
You could. Yeah, you could go Tusk. And I think, does SRN's Tusk have knock?
I'm not sure. I feel like this Tusk is not revealed that much.
I think you're right. We've seen it just click spin and Earthquake.
I think so.
Oh, interesting Terra Ghost there. So Heatran is just going to get Salt Cured. I feel like I don't entirely agree with that.
How much is Recover doing? And Recover teched?
I feel like you didn't need to give up that resource against Molt. At the same time, I understand taking this out, because this is... No. Well, here's why I don't like it. Because if you missed Magma Storm. Now that he hit, it's a good play because he's going to... Like, what Wake now destroys. Because before, the only thing Winaba could do against Wake is Terra Water Garg.
Mm-hmm.
And now that... Well...
I believe it's Terra Grass. Oh, there's the taunt.
Or Terra... You're right, Terra Grass Garg. Oh, so it could have beaten that Rillaboom earlier.
Yeah. That was weird.
Well, anyway. Garg is going to, I think, survive on a hair here.
Yep.
Yeah. So Heatran does go down and Terra is used, but that Wake is here. That's an interesting Treads. Do you think it's going to try to get the spin off?
No, no way. That would be crazy.
Yeah, probably not much
That
of
would
a
just be
reason
an
not to just
insane
click
play.
Earthquake here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, really no reason not to just go Wake.
Yeah, all the real resists have been eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
This might be the end of the Orthworm run through this tournament.
When are we going to get the Cravian game going?
Yeah, seriously.
But till then, this game is over. I don't think I need to tell you guys that. I think you're good enough.
Yeah, Terra Ghost.
Yeah, like...
Oh, and Box.
I feel like there you got to go for the spin into the critical hit Earthquake.
Hmm.
Orthworm is not going to take this well. I'm surprised it lived. You know, the crazy thing is with Scarf Meow, Moltres, AV Olo, and Terra Grass Garg, it's like on paper, this team seems like it would have a decent Sun matchup. And yet, I look at this and it feels impossible.
Yeah.
I think the Heatran is the key.
Yeah, the Heatran is amazing in this matchup.
But that's the thing, Heatran is the key to this matchup, right? I think we can both agree on that. That's a big deal. Because Heatran can miss Magma Storm.
That is true.
So if Heatran just misses a ton of Magma Storms, there's a very real world in which SRN does lose the next two. But okay, we have... Let's see. I think, as I said, I think my bets are on Cravian. I think he knows how to play this, and I think he has the tools to play it.
What's Cravian's Ival set?
Booster. I believe it's Knock, CC, Moonblast is all we've seen.
Okay. Yeah, that can do it.
Or, no. It was SD Knock.
Oh, yeah.
SD Knock, CC.
With that with FS support?
Yeah, well, no, but here's the problem with FS support, is that the Olo will be clicking Terra Steel Futures Protect. So the FS support is essentially gone, but...
At least it forces
Terra.
Terra.
Is, it forces Terra, and then you've got this Hydrapple sitting here with Nasty Plot, Fickle Beam, EP, Leaf Spin.
Yeah.
And that NP Fickle Beam, if it's EV to outspeed Blissey, it can definitely, very easily PP stall to soft boils.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a levitate wheezing. That's neutralizing gas. So this thing can absolutely get past the team.
Will we see rocks go up here?
I'm certain we will.
Knock
okay,
off?
Knock.
Okay, that's good.
Knock is good too. Knock is good too. The one bad thing I will say about Cravian's team, He's got a double Region Core and healing, but none of these Pokemon can heal at all. There's no Wish Passing, there's no Grassy Terrain, there's no leftovers. So he's got to be careful with his resources, but it's definitely very doable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then we see this, just a dominant ending for SRN. So we'll wait until we see Game 2. Wanawa might take a minute to reflect. No, never mind. Wanawa said, screw that. I don't need to reflect. You need to reflect. And for continuity, we'll put SRN here on the opposing side. And let's check up on the Craven game. Okay, flip turn. We're probably going to see Future Sight come out here. Okay, no, Chilly Receptioning, dancing around it, playing slowly. One good thing in this matchup is you can use your boost energy immediately. It doesn't matter at all, which is kind of fun.
Yeah, not having to worry about that is nice.
Good knock.
Yep.
So we're removing items. See, guys, this is how you play against Stall. Look at what Craven's doing. He's not letting anything valuable get chipped. He's taking his time. And he's removing items. He's doing things that will be helpful long term. And that's good, Psychic Noise. I hope this thing has Future Sight too, though. Because if it doesn't...
Yeah, then we're in trouble.
Actually, though, in a weird way, I think Psychic Noise might be better than Future Sight, since... No, but it would force the Terra. It would force the Terra on Olo, even if it can't. Yeah, so that could be a little tricky.
A Toxic there would have been cool.
Toxic there would have been devastating, but Cyclozar can take on such things. Cyclozar is looking for the knock here. Do you give it the knock, is the question. You could probably go into iVal.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely wanting that knockoff. So let's see what happens here. Okay, we've got regrets from Wanawa, it looks like in the chat. He's saying and we have a covert Cloak Tusk.
Wow.
Randy did fine there. Yeah, this is going to growth. Oh, geez. You know, it almost looked like he gamed.
Yeah.
And then he clicked, I guess he just didn't know. And I think this is, yeah, this is over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this gets out. Oh, no, it doesn't get outsped. Okay. Do we see the Giga Drain? Yep, well played Giga Drain by SRN.
Yeah.
You can just Giga Drain again, and I don't think you even need to switch this thing out, really.
SRN talking about the U-turn on Moltres. Yeah, he's right. If it was U-turn.
If it was, I love U-turn Moltres. I very rarely will run. I always manage to fit U-turn on my Molts. I don't know about you, but like just not having that pivoting option.
Mm-hmm.
First time in my life not running U-turn, he says. At this point, do you click weather? You probably just, no, you just Giga Drain again.
Yeah, no reason not to.
And now Treads will come in, but at this point, it is absolutely over. There's nothing you can do. So my prediction of a quick 2-0 taking Wanawa out turns out to be correct, unfortunately for Wanawa. Okay, and we do see the iVal come in and the U-turn. So, guys, we're seeing two good players battle here.
Yeah.
That's what I want you to get from this. We are seeing two good players. Advantage in this game, probably currently a little bit tilted in the favor of Wii U. But we might see a Toxic here predicting the Cyclozar. No, we do not. We do not. Okay.
Knock.
It is going to be a knock, but do we see the Treads knock? I don't think that was a good EQ. I think you should have knocked there. Because getting rid of those Cyclozar's boots, I think, is going to be better long term. But you see the value of knocking that Olo earlier. Now the Tread's not taking helmet.
If Cyclozar ends up getting poisoned and Tread sets rocks, that would be quite a good situation.
Okay, so bad news.
Yeah.
The Blissey is not boots, it is leftovers. Worse news, it is faster. So this is not looking good for Hydrapple. Guys, when you run an NP Hydrapple, make it speedy. Please make it speedy. Now, here's the good news. This Hydrapple has a ton of chances to crit, and this Blissey I don't believe has Shadow Ball. It has Seismic Toss. So this Hydrapple will have a lot of opportunities to fish for critical hits. But only 8 Fickle Beams. And it's going to decide it wants to leave. I feel like you probably should have stayed in there, clicked Earth Power a few more times.
Yeah.
Earth Power crit will do a lot.
Or maybe switched out into something that wasn't the iVal.
Advantage, definitely Wii U at the moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully we maybe see a Toxic come out here. On
Yeah, I think it's time to start clicking Toxic. Ugh.
No, well that's just, that won't do. We got to do better. Yeah, like slowly but surely, Wii U is making progress and Cravian is not. But I'm not gonna lie, I don't think this Sun team will last a minute against the SRN Sun. I don't think it can do it. So I think if, and this set's over. This set is over. Well, let's see how this game ended exactly. We might as well just watch it play out, and then we'll get back to Cravian. We'll have plenty of time to watch that set because it just started and it stalled.
Look at that mirror coat.
That was a heck of a mirror coat, but it's just not close to being enough. I mean, you don't need Wake to win this game at all.
Yeah.
But when Awa is putting up a fight, you gotta give him that. He's putting up a fight.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Hold on. SRN here, looking like he might throw this set. Is it possible? Could it happen?
U-turn coming out.
We see GGs, but
no.
we don't know which side the GGs are for. Probably you just go for rocks here. Olo is almost certainly coming in. I would think you would rock and then probably... Okay. Yeah, overheat is fine. I would honestly probably overheat again. Try to catch the treads coming in.
I don't know about that.
Okay, we get a big first impression there, doing a good bit of damage. But this game that once looked so certain is now looking... Oh, but the
doesn't quite KO.
staying in. Oh, really bad turn for Winawa. Really bad turn for Winawa. And the forfeit comes out. So yeah. SRN takes it 2-0. And let's see if those results are... Yeah, SRN takes it 2-0. So we've got SRN in finals, and he's going to face either Cravian or Wii U. And let's kind of just see how this has been going. We get some more hazards, and see, this is the problem.
Yeah,
Treads
the Iron
with the
Treads
boots
is
gone.
so low. Valiant
It's
is getting
just,
shit.
oh yeah, this is
a disaster.
This is absolute disaster, guys. This is why you make your Hydrapples faster than Blissey. You have to make them faster than Blissey. Guys, have I taught you nothing? All the videos I made, all the teams I built where I like stall proof them. And I tell you, some of those teams are terrible, but by golly, they do not lose to stall. You know, they may not be good teams. You guys remember that Paraspam team I made? We lost to everything but the stall, but we beat the stall. I'm disappointed. Everybody's bringing these teams that are getting farmed. Yeah. This is a devastating loss for Cravian. I couldn't even. I didn't conceive it could go this poorly.
I don't think Cravian has made any progress whatsoever.
No, I mean the way you make progress is with a fast Hydrapple.
Yeah.
It needs to Nasty Plot. It needs to outspeed the Blissey and click Fickle Beam. It cannot be slower and get Calm Minded on. That's crucial. A speedier, and especially leftovers too, making that more difficult. That's really tough. Should I move this to game 2?
Let it play out a little bit more.
No, but you just knock here.
Yeah.
If the knock comes off here and the Glow King doesn't get a super crit Sludge Bomb, I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so just to speed this up for the viewers, Cravian's just going to forfeit here, and we're going to give this another try. So, and looks like they've got it set up to automatically run. Maybe that's why the game 3 started with the other two.
I wonder if we're going to see the Cyclizar get toxic this time.
Yeah, I don't know why the Cyclizar didn't get poisoned. That was disappointing. Okay, this time we see Hydrapple start. I think if you are Cravian, you've got an nasty plot here. Okay. And you've got to be more careful with your treads this time around as well. Not let it get knocked. I think the way you avoid treads getting knocked is probably you go Hydrapple and Nasty Plot, force the Blissey,
Yeah,
and then it'll come in that way. And then at one point when the Blissey's clicking soft boiled, you bring in treads, you rapid spin. I don't
Cyclizar
like the
getting
burn.
burned.
I don't
Okay.
like the burn. You need more than that.
Yeah,
The burn on Cyclizar is just not great because now
it's not doing enough.
I think it almost likes that status condition because now it's immune to worse things. It's not going to get poisoned is the only thing is the main one.
Rocks absolutely need to come up. Oh, there's the knock.
Really early knock on Glow King. That's terrible.
Cyclizar being amazing here.
Only warriors can answer. Made from an unshakable belief in our nation and a strength.
Almost a cheeky rapid spin there. No reason behind it. No hazards at all.
I don't know what the point of that was.
Probably just to get a little more chip and then before you
Maybe
turning
a scout. I don't know.
Because you don't join the Marines. You become one.
Yeah, I don't think Cravian can do this. I thought the Hydrapple would be speed invested, and it is not. Yeah, not much to say here. We're just going to be watching this really slow downward spiral of Cravian. So if you guys need some... If you guys like want to pick up some chips before the BO5, I don't know, maybe some chocolate covered almonds, those can be fun. I'm gonna eat another protein bar. You know, if you want to go tell your family where you'll be for the next 3 hours as we all watch a BO5 with a stall team together, you can do that. And this Glow King is in trouble. Because it's burned and this Wheezing has neutralizing gas. It is very conceivable that this Wheezing manages to kill this Glow King slowly by switching in as it tries to get out. Yeah.
Psychic noise not preventing regen.
If I'm Wii U here, I'm switching into my Wheezing here. Oh, a U-turn into Wheezing would be great too. Gotta block that regen.
I wonder why Aldo came out there. That could have gotten poisoned. Alt's taking a spike.
But now that it's known the Glow King doesn't have Future Sight, the Allo's not that useful. It's not needed anymore.
You can just click Scald here, honestly. No, I guess we're flip turning potentially into Moltres again.
Yeah. This is looking bad. The only way you win this is with some insane Hydrapple critical hits. So you got to start going for that.
Not enough. I'm looking forward to that very likely Sun v Stall best of 5.
Yeah, that will be fun. I'm looking forward to the final, too. This, though, not so fun. Like, what is this?
Can set hazards here. P-jab, fishing. Doesn't get it.
What are we trying to do here? We trying to burn the Clodsire?
I think without Future Sight, Cravian's team has a much tougher matchup, honestly. Like, because the Ival and the Pult are insufficient to break Stall on their own, and the Hydrapple does not outspeed Felicity, which is a crucial flaw in the team building.
Yeah, because if you're speedy, you run Nasty Plot plus Fickle Beam, that can take out Blissey's.
Yeah.
But not if it gets the outspeeding Calm Minds.
Hazards going up.
This looks terrible for Cravian.
Mm-hmm.
A knock there would have been devastating.
Quad comes in. Are we going to fish again? Oh, risking it? Nope. Good spike.
More hazards, but the Treads does have its boots this time. But yeah, the Cyclosaur is now free to knock off. And this Glow King with Burn and 14, it's taking too much.
Yeah, it
so
is.
all this
It's not
Cyclosaur has to
sustainable.
do, the only thing this Cyclosaur has to do is stay in and spam. But we see an even better solution coming out. That Glow King, because of that neutralizing gas, did not get its regen this turn.
And then the next time you can U-turn into the Wheezing again, and the Glow King's pretty much dead.
And if this Wisp
If
hits
this
here,
Wisp comes off, it might be a... Oh my gosh.
Cravian needed that to have a chance. I was honestly hoping that would hit so we could all go home. But now we have a game, I guess, on our hands. Yeah, that was a really unfortunate miss for Wii U.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a misclick. I'm a little sus about that one. Dr. Bogner says, Pinka, what will you do if Stall wins the tourney? It is what it is. I'll make another video on how to stall-proof your team. I'll release another video on stall-proofing your team, that's for sure. I'll be pretty disappointed is what I'll be.
I think if you're Wii U, you just need to go back and do the hazard game again.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be tedious, but I'm sure you're used to that. Right? Like, if you're a stall player, you got to be ready to play the long game. And I think we will just see a hazard battle. Yeah, using Cyclosaur stall was a thing before Gliscor was in the meta. And I think it's not a bad thing. I believe that the addition of Gliscor became a mandatory part of stall teams, and it made Boots stall way too good. Like, heavy-duty Boots stall with Gliscor is so far and beyond the best style of stall there is.
Ooh,
But with Gliscor being gone, I can see why Cyclosaur would have a comeback.
I wonder if we're going to get another Gliscor suspect at some point.
I hope so. But probably not. Honestly, I lost faith in the SVOU player base. They don't ban anything. They like the meta how it is. Or actually, no, the majority don't. Like 55% of people hate the meta, but that 45% is enough to block every suspect test, like Mitch McConnell. So,
Oh,
yeah,
we don't remove the stealth rocks.
no removal. Tusk Treads gets a little chip, and then the flip turn's gonna come off. Or the Scald, actually. And Hydrapple gets burned, so that's pretty bad too. Yeah, so Dr. Bogner asked if he can join the call once the tour is over. Yeah, so the problem with that is I actually do not have the Discord call audio set up right now. It is, so I could set it up, but it may be easier if you were to just send it, like text it over Discord, and then I can show your messages and read them out, if that's okay with you. Yeah, we're losing viewers on this battle.
The Willow miss.
We see U-turn come out, yeah. Probably a good time. Probably a good time to go into Clawsire here. How many sets? 2. There's this, and then there's the finals. I'm gonna go check while we're waiting on this. How many of his sets has SRN 2-0'd? Oh, it looks like we haven't. We were doing different. Oh, because it was a best of 1. What am I saying?
I think it was just that one Raging Bolt game that he dropped.
Yeah.
With the Terra Fairy Raging Bolt.
Yeah, he's dropped 1 game this tour. Although, I guess Wii U has not dropped 1 game.
Are we going to see a knock?
Of course we are.
Yeah.
Yep.
This Cyclozar is so happy with being burned.
I'm thinking we get to the finals. I don't know if... I mean, look, there's still a way Hydrapple goes for this. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I'm thinking we might call this game soon, though.
Yeah, Slowking just keeps getting chipped over and over with the burn and being knocked. Not a lot going on here. Maybe Blissey can Seismic Toss? Yep. Iron Tread's getting chipped once again, putting it even closer to that hazard win.
Okay. Yeah, this is pretty slow. This is pretty rough. Is the treads knocked? Okay. Yeah, let's call this. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Cravian is probably soon going to try to critical hit everything with Hydrapple, and then we're going to call it if he can't. Because this is not that fun to watch. And I think we all know where this ship is sailing.
Yeah.
Now, good news, it can't get poisoned. So in a way, Hydrapple's kind of happy with the burn.
Moltres taking loads there.
I agree with that play, though. Trying to burn the Claude's out. It was smart.
Good.
It was nicely done. So yeah, I've told Craven he's on a timer here. So we'll see if he can lock in and make this game not the most painful thing ever. Happen. Oh, look, I understand why you want to play it out, but alternative opinion, I have a life. And this game is going to go on for like 40 minutes, and there will be like 60 viewers left. And then we're going to have a finals where everybody's tired and wants to leave. And this game is pretty much over. Let them cook? Is everyone saying let them cook? We can do a poll. I really don't want to let them cook.
You're the boss.
Yeah, but like, you know, I'm a man of the people. Got to give the people what they want. If they really want to see this. Why would you do that? Now you're weak to Earthquake. Leaf Storm might kill here. I think a max roll Leaf Storm will kill here. I think, what? I don't think he knows Leaf Storm does more than EP. Guys. Okay, there's Hydropple.
Yeah, this is over.
Okay, GG. Solid attempt. Let's get into finals. Let's get into grand finals. All right. So I'm saying we could have a third place game. We could. We could. All right. Here we go. It's SRN versus Wii U. I don't know what to say about this one. I think Heatran's going to blow up.
Let's see that Heatran work its Magma Storm magic once again.
If this Heatran's Magma Storm hit ratio has been insane.
Yeah.
I think it's hit like 12 out of 13 or something like that. It's been hitting more Magma Storms than I hit high horsepowers. So, if Heatran can work its magic, we are definitely going to have... We're definitely going to... If it can hit Magma Storms, this will be a quick best of 5. Yeah, I think this will be a quick best of 5. And I got to remember to read Dr. Bognor's message after the tour ends. So guys, finals, get hyped. Like the stream, subscribe, get everyone watching.
If you want to
call your friends.
For the Sun versus Stall best of 5 showdown.
Oh yeah. Let's get this show on the road. Come on, guys. Game. Yeah. This is exciting. Here we go. Grand finals. Or finals, or whatever you want to call it. I guess it's not grand since we didn't have a losers. Are we gonna see the game happen? Maybe someone's on the toilet. I don't know. My guy lost 50 turns ago. Oh, they're still seeing the game. Crazy how much this delay is.
Yeah. There's a lot of delay.
Yeah. Come on, SRN, where are you guys at? Game. I wonder if I got any DM from SRN being like, yo, I'm getting robbed. I'll be back in a second or something like that. Hey, here we go. Game one. Game one. All right. Whose side do we want to be on? I think we put ourselves on SRN's side.
Without a doubt.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited.
Please win SRN. Well, let's go SRN.
Yeah, I do not want Stall to be the victor here.
That Terra Ghost Heatran walls the Blissey, I think.
Yep.
Taunt. It's Taunt Magma.
Taunt Magma EP Solar Beam.
Yeah.
It has the tools.
Yeah.
And Balloon is exactly the item you want. But here's my concern. The Cyclizar can come in easily, U-turn, break the Balloon every time. Every single time it's going to break that Balloon. And then it's going to go into Clodsire. So you're not going to really have the luxury of the Balloon. You will have to Terra Ghost. So that is one thing to keep in mind.
Yeah.
So neutralizing gas, note that is going to prevent Torkoal from setting Sun. I don't know if SRN considered that. That feels like a really weird play. Thank you, Dr. Wagner, for the $2. Says hype, like, and share for the final. Let's go. Yeah, guys, get engaged. Now, here's the good thing about a best of 5. SRN is not going to make that mistake again, if indeed it was a mistake. And I believe it was, because I don't see why you would ever go into Torkoal there.
What do you think the play was? Maybe like Tran double in Torkoal or something?
I want to say but maybe
but
the
Tran
play...
could have been burned
yeah,
by
that's
Wit.
the thing.
Actually, no, because
No,
it's
still a fire type.
Oh.
Okay, and we see a really interesting Torkoal stay in there, but Cyclizar are just going to come in and say, catch this rapid spin. And SRN, though, something to note, he will probably have soon a Terra Ghost Heatran. Okay, so SRN there going for a little bit of a wild read, a first impression, kind of trying to catch the Cyclizar off guard and chip it. I'm guessing trying to chip it for the Heatran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the hopes that the Cyclizar would not be able to just come in and U-turn out, but I think that's going to be really tough to chip it that much. I think it's going to come in, it's going to get its U-turn off, and it's going to go into Clodsire every time, and there's really not much you can do about that. Big Stall showing why Kyurem should be unbanned.
No.
Kyurem does not beat Stall. It beats this Stall because it was built in a Kyurem-free metagame, but Stall handles Kyurem a lot better than Balance handles Kyurem. Don't make that mistake. Okay, we see a solid switch there. A really bold spikes by the Clodsire. But okay,
There's a miss.
This is kind of what we said might happen. Probably you just go into treads here, reset the situation, spin away the rocks, and try this again.
Yeah.
With more turns of Sun, because that just did not go so well, did it?
Mm-mm.
Now that being said, though, maybe you don't, because at the same time, the Cyclizar is just going to U-turn here. We see a Draco come off and do a substantial amount to the Tusk. And then the Allo is going to come in, and we're going to see the helmet damage. Wow. Wii U is handling this game one very well. He really is. I think the playing has been spot on so far.
Yeah, it's been excellent.
Slitherwing going to come in. Do we see the U-turn? We see the knockoff. I think Slitherwing is okay with that. I don't think it particularly minds. This time you want to go for the U-turn. You don't. Oh, okay, we get the double. Fair enough. Might be better to just attack outright here. And looks like Wii U reached that conclusion as well. I wonder if you want to go Heatran and go for that Terra Ghost. Looks like opting instead to just go Slithering and U-turn. Oh, but those rocks, these hazards are always a challenge for Sun.
Yeah.
Sun cannot handle hazards. It has proven that generation after generation. Okay, baiting in the Allo though, so we're probably going to get a growth here. I don't think you have the... Actually, you know what? I think you growth again. Oh yeah, I think you have the resources to do this. Because your Giga Drain is restoring a lot of health here. The Clodsire is definitely going to come in. Let's see how much this does. Wow, that did nothing. Yeah, Clodsire actually, especially with Black Sludge, Clodsire is super walling this.
Yeah, this is a tough stall. And the hazards too, going up.
And Tusk, I don't think can remove anymore. I think SRN messed this one up big time. I think he has to come up with a new, better plan for next time he tries this. I think he needed to accept that the Heatran was going to have to Terra and get it out sooner.
You mean activate the Terra sooner?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Now, I do think the Heatran's coming in here, though. It's not too late for SRN to bring this one back.
Yeah.
But it needs to start with a Magma Storm hitting.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe you just click Magma Storm more here.
Yeah, I think you just Magma.
Yeah.
Got a good amount of sun left.
You've got
That's
a Magma again, yeah. Here you absolutely Magma again. Good spin from the Cyclozar.
Oh, yeah.
This is what I said could happen, you know? The Heatran is the moneymaker this game if you don't hit your Magma Storms. We see Solar Beam come out, though, and
That does nothing.
wow, not doing much at all to the Dondozo. That is a very specially defensive Dondozo. Probably, yeah, we'll see a Magma Storm comp here, but this Dondozo does not rest. Okay, so the Dondozo gets taken out, but we needed a lot more than that. This Heatran just did not do enough. And the Torkoal's dead on entry, I believe.
The whole team is just going to get ruined by hazards at this point.
Yeah. This one's over. This one's over. I think this was poorly done, to be honest.
The Cyclozar is so tough, though.
It is, but I think you needed to get Heatran in a lot earlier and accept that you're going to Terra Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this Heatran could have been coming in not on rocks. It could have been coming in, and it could be that there are still healthy Pokemon to spin and remove. And it could be the Venusaur is still healthy. But instead, none of those things are healthy. Yeah, like, this is just not going to do at all. And there's that Wish. Bring it absolutely back up to full. Very dominant game one in favor of Wii U. SRN knowing it's over. But I'm hoping he comes back with a better plan, game two. I'm hoping he comes in with a better plan. And we're getting started immediately. SRN is not waiting. Wii U, SRN is not trying to ice his opponent out. That's respectable. You know, not trying to cool off. SRN is ready to go. And all those Magma misses that have not happened earlier are happening at the most crucial hour. Bet you wish you had a Specs Typhlosion right about now.
Neither player looks like taking their full minute of free preview time.
Well, it's not entirely free. It does start you off at a lower time.
Only if you go beyond 1 minute. Because you have 5 minutes of timer, and you get 1 extra minute at preview, so if your timer goes to 4 minutes...
Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know it, but basically, in tournament games, at preview, you get 1 free minute. There's absolutely no reason not to let your timer go down to 4 minutes, because you'll just get that minute back, and it'll go back up to the max
It might be you
5.
don't want to let your opponent get that 1 minute. Something else I want to note that I actually am a little confused by. Did anybody notice that the Wheezing coming in did not negate Slitherwing's ability? It's a little interesting. This is how you should play this game.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's got it in. Now the Cyclozar is at full health and it's coming in. But you go for Magma Storm here. Okay, Earth Power. Interesting.
That was a well done Earth Power, not wasting the Magma PP.
Yeah, that was smart. Good Magma.
Yep.
And I believe you do click Magma here.
Yeah, you do. Do you hit?
Oh, Earth.
EP?
That's not a good Earth Power there. Not at all. And Solar Beam, I don't believe will kill here, but Alomola is just free to protect. Not sure why the Alo didn't protect there, but I guess Cyclozar was a bit more of an active play that still achieved the same thing. So nicely done by Wii U. Yeah, guys, we got to do better than this. Okay, looks like Torkoal's going to come in here trying to prevent the rocks. Eating a big seismic toss, though.
Yeah, I believe that's unrecoverable damage. It's not like a rest Torkoal or something.
No, there's no rest at all. No resources to get that health back.
Gets in the Great Tusk, though. Which
Might
I feel like
be knockoff here.
we've seen Great Tusk do surprisingly little throughout this tournament.
This Great Tusk has literally done nothing. The entire it has actually not done one thing.
And there's the Earthquake. Like, what?
Like, it is consistently done 0. It did finish that one end game with the Terra Poison Sinistra. So I guess there's that, but like, if this has knockoff, I can see why you'd go this route, because this could allow the Dondozo to get 2-shot by a Solar Beam later. It doesn't look like it does have knockoff, and I do not know about letting Heatran take all that health.
Yeah.
I really don't know about that. And not with many turns of Sun Up either.
This is a situation Olo can come in and waste.
You've got a Magma Storm, you've got to hit here. We made the Earth Power mistake before. Don't make it again. Okay, now it is in range of Solar Beam.
But it's going to protect.
It will protect. Yeah, you're right. It'll protect, and then it... Oh, I was going to think the 2-turn, but no, but it does activate. You almost wish there was Sun gone immediately, because then now it'll just flip turn.
Yeah.
I don't think SRN is playing this well. You have to preserve your Heatran, his health, and he switched it into the Dondozo. He's just been kind of letting it go. But the tools that Wii U has seem to be working perfectly. Yeah, this is just not good. I mean, we can see the Magma Storm come out here. Maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, because Cyclizar can just come in and knock spam now, can't it?
Yeah.
I don't think the Heatran can do anything anymore. We did see the Wake flip turn earlier.
Another to protect.
So there's kind of something you can do. I don't know. I think you might need to Earth Power. No, it's weather. It doesn't have Earth Power for the Clodsire. It can't even special defense drop. Bold play into Weezing there. Could have gotten hit by an Earthquake. But this is the opportunity you've been looking for if you're SRN.
Yeah. Such an inconsistent move.
Yeah, it's finally coming to bite him. It's looking like this might be a 3-0, even with stuff like that happening. Yeah, we see a first impression come out, which is decent damage, but geez.
Rocky Helmet.
This Cyclizar is just proving to be the absolute worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like everybody just brought a team that loses to stall. Guys, what are we doing? I got rid of all the Pokemon that pressure balance, and nobody brought a balance with breakers. Everybody just brought teams with no powerful Pokemon.
Such as Moltres.
Moltres was on every team. Your breaker is Specs Pult, and Ival? Like, no, guys. What did we do? We should have been packing CB Hoopas. What? Why? Why did we do this? And Cyclizar can just spin here. Yeah, wow. I don't know what SRM was doing switching in a Heatran on a Whirlpool. On a Waterfall earlier, though. That was really bad.
Well, this is certainly a Rocky Helmet.
This is over. This is so over. I mean, maybe SRN can turn this around, but with Magma Storms being as inconsistent as they are, I don't see the 3-0 happening. I don't see the reverse 3-0 happening. I see the 3-0 happening. I don't see the reverse 3-0 happening.
Yep,
and there we go. No critical hit, and down it goes to Helmet. Now, you can go Heatran here. That's the one good side. I'm pretty sure Heatran dies to 2 knocks from Cyclizar, but maybe won't for some reason. You know? Always a chance. Yeah, but SRN super lost. I think this was even worse than the last one. Maybe not. Last one was pretty
It's
bad.
so tough, though, when you're just relying on Magma Storm to be the win con.
No, but he didn't position the Magma Storms particularly well. Like, I don't know what that switch into Dozo was. Like, this Wake has Flip Turn. This should have been coming out earlier.
I feel like something you could have done if you're SRN was set Stealth Rocks, Terra Ghost the Heatran, and play mind games with, like, the Cyclozar.
Exactly. Yeah,
with
setting
rocks up.
setting rocks and then Terra Ghosting the Heatran was absolutely a smart move, but he just hasn't done it.
Like, Knockoff is going to do more, but I think that was the necessary play.
We do see a death. And as we said, this is a... I'm sure this thing can Draco here. Okay, is this Specs? Perhaps SRN brought... That looks like Specs damage to me. On a Blissey? Yeah. I'm thinking that's choice. I will say, Bulk Up Earthquake, hold. Like...
True.
Bulk Up
Earthquake could do something.
is looking actually pretty nasty.
This Tusk has not done anything the entire tournament.
No, but
so.
if you don't get burned by Olo Scald like a few times in a row,
Yeah.
you know, it's... You Solar Beam here for sure.
Yeah.
Because your way to win is chipping this Olo and then tusking around. Probably if you're Wii U, you just switch Cyclozar in here though and just knock twice.
We see a double.
Okay, that's smart. And you probably want to flip turn here on the Blissey.
Yeah, true.
And you bring in the Tusk and you start... Okay, so SRN understands he's in a bad spot, but he knows what he's got to do. Does this not die? I guess not, but hold on. Do we see the Wisp? What?
Neutralizing gas.
Right.
Big stall wins again.
Yeah, wow. And it can U-turn here. You probably just click flip turn if you're SRM. I don't really agree with that. You got to flip turn there. But yeah, Terra Ghost Wheezing, Tusk is going to have a tough time getting past that.
Yeah.
And by tough, I mean it's not getting past that.
Oh, and Torkoal's so low only to get the spin. Yeah, Sun turns are running very low now.
Yeah, this is rough. This is really rough. You've got to probably just raw EQ here.
Yeah, not doing enough.
Wow, and it's leftovers too.
Nice switch.
This is over. I think it's got to be... The plan has got to be getting up rocks with Torkoal. And then trying Terra Ghost Heatran stuff.
I don't know if that's happening. No.
Not at this game. I'm saying next game.
Yeah.
This game is over. You know, I was telling SRN, I remember when he made this team, I was like, I'm worried about stall. I think you should put knockoff on the Wake. He's like, no man, this Heatran will destroy stall. Now that being said, it does destroy most stall. The Cyclozar was a rather unfortunate development.
Yes.
And
the
a rare
threat
development.
Cyclozar.
Like, Cyclozar has been messing people up this tournament.
If that Claude went for a spike there, the sun was gone.
Yeah. Okay, what's this at? Okay, so here's the plan here. You Draco here. I think you Draco there, and... Hold on, this might get two-shot.
High roll?
This might get two-shot. I think you just made a mistake. You go Venu here. Yeah. You swap Torkoal in, and then you go back into Wake.
Torkoal comes in.
Torkoal in. That's not what you want to see there. Venu? Okay, but then Blissy's going to heal back up, yeah.
Do you probably growth into Giga Drain here.
I think you growth into Switch Wake. Looks like we're just going to go into Randy. Surprised to see no healing from Blissey there. But you just go Wake here. Don't know about that EQ. Yep, I agree with the Venus sack. At least you can go Hydro Steam and probably get a kill here, I think. But it's too, as I said, it's one of those too little too late situations once again. In fact, I think you teched and then you just switch Blissey.
Yeah.
No, but you switch Cyclizar here.
Yeah, Cyclizar rather, because Blissey's kind of low.
Maybe a critical hit here could do it? No, not even a critical hit would have done it. Yeah, AV Cyclizar really showing that it knows what to do. Critical hit there would have done it. No helmet on this Torkoal, sadly, so that U-turn's just going to... I honestly, if I were SRN here, I would be planning out the next game.
Yeah. Just an easy flip turn for Wii U here, or a Scald.
I think SRN can win this, but he's going to need to really...
If SRN won this, it would be amazing. Legendary.
I think it is possible. I think the Wake and the Heatran need to be utilized well, and they need to be utilized early.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to miss Sludge Bombs here. That's basically what needs to happen.
SRN saying GG. Yeah, the Wisp hits.
Mm-hmm. SRN says it's an impossible MU, so it looks like he's given up. SRN's lost hope.
Yeah, and he's going straight into that game 3, not taking any time to refresh or anything.
I think you got to reflect a little bit after a loss like that.
Another free knockoff for Cyclizar to start it out.
Well, that's a good start, though, actually. Sun going up immediately in a U-turn with Slitherwing. I think this is basically what you hope for if you're a start.
That's true.
I think this is the best start we've seen yet. I gotta say, this Slitherwing not having knockoff has hurt it time and time again in this tournament.
That would have been good. Yeah, knockoff is such a great
move. Sorry, not knockoff. Close combat, I meant. You know what we haven't seen almost hardly this entire tour is a Landorus.
You're right.
Things at like 20% usage. We've seen like 2 of them. Yep, Heatran in. Cyclizar must come in here. You got Magma Storm connect.
Yeah, okay.
We've got to use Magma Storm again.
Yeah.
We have to use it
again.
Could
Cyclizar get eliminated? No. There's the
it won't get eliminated,
power.
But we now
it should
we need to
it'll
U-turn here for sure, but we got a Magma Storm again. But then the Olo's just going to...
Yeah, it's so tough.
You need like maximum Sun turns. Wow, jeez. I mean, this is just rough.
Yeah.
You gotta play so perfectly. It's probably just going to U-turn here.
Yeah.
I feel like you should have probably gone for rocks and called out that U-turn, honestly. I don't think Cyclizar ever stays in to knock there.
Yeah.
With the Slithering being so obvious. I think SRN, he's playing this like it's not a terrible matchup. He's not taking wild swings. He needs to. He's playing not aggressively enough.
I believe Pinkatour recently released a video regarding playing terrible matchups.
I did indeed. Yeah, how to play from a disadvantage. And not SRN, not exactly putting on a masterclass here. Yeah, this is just absolutely devastating. This Tusk also, I feel like not running knockoff is a mistake. I'm guessing its last move, which we've never seen it click ever, is probably Ice Spinner, which you do not need in a Gliscor free metagame. I think SRN here copied and pasted a team over without making metagame adjustments, and I think he's paying the price for it a little bit. You got an Earthquake here to hit the Cyclizar. You can't keep letting it spin on you like that. Oh my gosh. We're just seeing a repeat of every devastating game. Plus speed. We need that. We can't. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Everything on this Sun except the Slitherwing is plus speed.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's just going to come in again. You don't use a Magma Storm there.
Yeah, because there's not enough Sun turns
No.
to make something good out of it. Although a crit Magma Storm... Okay, well that doesn't happen.
Yeah, there was no reason to go for the read there as Cyclizar. Yeah, I guess I didn't consider how effective Cyclizar would be in stopping the Heatran.
Yeah,
I thought it would
seriously.
Come in, I thought it would come in and just do nothing, and then everything would get trapped and killed. But I guess what I neglected to realize was the impact of Sun turns and Protect All Alomola paired with AV Cyclizar creates just a devastating combo. Really.
Yeah.
Heatran getting a chance. No, Cyclizar just comes in. It's not. There aren't enough turns. You can go Cyclizar, you U-turn, all out teched. Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like all Wii U has to do is stack hazards and terror that Galarian Weezing.
Yeah, I mean, you just go all out every time here.
Yeah.
Like, good read, but...
I mean, a crit would have technically done it. But, I mean, even
I
then...
think you have to switch here into... I don't know. I think this is super over. I honestly, this was a... I have to agree with SRN. This matchup is near unwinnable.
Stall is going to win the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, look, guys, you brought a bunch of teams that could not break Stall. And that's the thing I see a lot of SV players do. Because there are so many threats in the metagame, they just pretend Stall doesn't exist. And then they see it, and then they lose to it. And it's like, we can't be doing that. And that's part of why I hate building an SV so much, is that I don't forget about Stall, which makes covering all the big threats just impossible. The purpose of this metagame, though, is that you have the freedom to cover Stall. You don't have to worry about Kyurem anymore. You don't have to worry about Kingambit anymore. You don't have to have, like, 4 fighting types, a Wisp user and an Encore user. You don't have to worry about Wellspring anymore. You can afford to use Wish Allo to support, like, you know, these kind of niche breakers. And I didn't see any niche breakers. Everybody just brought modified OU teams. Stall should be, and I can almost guarantee is, a lot worse in this metagame. But you gotta prep for it. You gotta consider it. And it does not look like it's been considered. But hold on. We have Heatran with a lot of turns of Sun here. We are going to see a Magma Storm come off here. But you just sack Dozo, I think. Dozo's borderline useless. The winning point for SRN here is if Wii U does not know about Terra Ghost. If Wii U doesn't know about Terra Ghost, stays in here and clicks Seismic Toss and gets Magma Storm.
That's true. There might be a way with
then Wake would win.
Wake, yeah.
Then Wake would win, probably would win the game.
You don't even have to Terra here. You can just throw off the Magma Storm and hope the Blissey stays in, then Terra Ghost.
Yeah, you definitely don't Terra this turn. But I'm saying if it gets Magma Stormed. Okay, we're going to see the death of Weezing, it looks like.
That's
and
crit.
just get one shot. Good sack. Weezing was not crucial. Yeah, I agree. I disagree. I think you stay in a Magma Storm there. I think you had enough turns.
With the Sun.
With SRN. I don't know what he was doing there. Magma Storm was, I think was really the move. This thing can never get past Clodsire. Not in a million years.
I understand what SRN's going through right now. Like, he's probably been playing for such a long time. At this point, you probably just want to get it done. It's super, super difficult to win this matchup. Yeah, even now, yeah, you get it, but you're gonna get scalded. And you have a Dozo.
Yeah, this is so tough.
And Torkoal's dying to rocks now.
Yeah, but Tusk is healthy enough to spin pretty easily.
That's true.
And the Terra Ghost Wheezing is gone. Cyclozar will get forced out here. So actually, no, this is pretty good. You can flip turn here into Heatran and do it again.
Doesn't flip turn, that's kind of
Not sure why you wouldn't flip turn. That was no drawback flip turn.
Another Magma Storm coming out.
Okay, you have to click Mag. How many do we have left?
We have 4 turns.
Two
We
left.
have 2 Magma Storms, 4 turns of Sun. It's probably time to just click the Magma Storm.
Yeah, I think you've got to go for it again. Or maybe EP. Okay, that worked well. Now you Magma Storm this turn.
Good EPs.
This, I think, will lead to another kill if Magma Storm hits.
Yeah, we'll have to... If it doesn't hit, it's probably... The tournament is probably over.
I think any one kill here, though, could lead to a win. You know what I wonder? I was going to say, I think the sack is Olo. I think Olo is the correct sack here.
Because you still have Dozo for the Tusk.
Yeah. So Olo will die here, but the question is, can Heatran do this one more time? Because
He gets to protect.
He gets the double tech, but will EP kill here? I don't think it does.
I think it depends.
It might be a roll.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That's disappointing.
What an unfortunate double protect. You hate to see that. We could have maybe had a game 4, but not with the double protect. And baiting out the Terra Ghost too. That's just mean. Yeah, this is over.
Yeah.
The Dozo blocks, yeah, the Blissey, yeah.
Cyclozar just dominated.
Cyclozar is a very rough. Cyclozar stall is a rough matchup for Sun. Was there anybody we saw in bracket that had a chance of taking out Wii U? I feel like every single game we've seen has been just completely one-sided.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody had even a close shot. Yeah. But I mean, I gotta say, I think there was some team modification. So now that it's over, I will reveal. SRN is running the last move on Slitherwing is Terra Blast Ice, now that Slitherwing's dead. That is useless in a non-Gliscor meta. That was a lazy copy-paste. That should look at close combat. Earthquake attack boost. If SRN had brought a close combat Slitherwing, which would have been able to two-shot Olo, right? I think we would have seen a very different game.
Close combat U-turn could have put on a lot of pressure.
So, and like close combat U-turn Earthquake. Look at that. I mean, he had the tools, and but he brought a team prep for a Gliscor meta, and kind of lost because of it. You've got to modify your teams for these tours. The people who win these tournaments are the ones that consider the metagame.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I think Wii U considered the metagame.
Yeah, he brought a good stall for this meta.
He did. He realized, Wii U realized, hey, Gliscor is not here anymore. Hazard Stack is better. Nox Cyclozar is better.
Yep.
And Cyclozar stall in general is better. And he also noted that Gholdengo was gone. Gholdengo being gone is a buff for stall.
Yes.
That I'll admit. I will admit Gholdengo being gone is a buff for stall.
There goes the sun.
He brought Wheezing. You know, like, I think Wii U did a really good job of prepping. Cyclozar finally dies. So at least there's that. I think Cyclozar dying is a little bit cathartic. Funny enough, a crit there would have done it.
Yeah.
And there are actually a few more chances. I don't know why you switch. I think that was a terrible switch. You always stay in and go for critical hits there. Like, that's your only hope, you know? But I guess you can go Wake now, and now... So the second chance for a critical hit. Let's see.
Nope.
Now, critical hit actually would not have done it based on that rule. Yeah, I think Wii U considered the metagame when he built this team. I think he knew which Pokemon were banned. He made a stall that was super weak to Kyurem, super weak to Wellspring, super weak to Gliscor, because he knew these Pokemon were gone. And other people in the tournament could have won by taking advantage, but they didn't. Like SRN here bringing a Terra Blast Ice Slitherwing. You shouldn't be doing that in a non-Gliscor metagame.
Well, I guess the stall team deserves to win.
I honestly think, as sad as it is, I don't like stall, and I think it is a bit of a matchup fish. I think Wii U prepared for this tournament better than anybody.
Yeah, I think you're right about that one.
So, good stuff. Congratulations to Wii U. Yay, I win, he says. Okay, so before everyone leaves, I'm going to read out this message Dr. Bogner sent me. Okay, first of all, thank you to everyone who watched and participated. This has been amazing and as hectic as it has been for me behind the scenes. I've loved every second of it. I'm so happy to Pinka and the whole community for taking me on and giving me a chance to make a difference. And I'm so happy to have started the Earthworm Council. Very proud of that, but also the artwork. The Pinka Controls OU tournament was my idea, and I'm stoked that it has become a reality, along with all the future tournaments that we will inevitably enjoy. With that out of the way, I'm happy to announce that we will be doing a community poll and allowing you guys to vote for the next Pinkatour metagame. Stay tuned, as the poll will be posted in announcements on the Pinkacord very soon. GG to everyone involved. Love you all. P.S. I don't want it to look like I'm taking all the credit. A huge thanks goes to everyone, especially the community helpers for helping me put this together. Wanawa deserves a huge shout out for being super helpful with teams and advice, and all the helpers have been amazing. Wonderful message there from Dr. Bognor. Thank you. And make sure, if you see this guy around, tell him thank you for the tour. And yeah, so the last question today is for Wii U. What do you want me to build around on the next stream? So he's going to get to decide this. This is the tour prize. Okay, sounds good. All right. Well, I guess that's it. Yeah. Congratulations to Wii U. He prepped very well. Thank you guys for watching.
Thanks to Pinka for allowing me on the mic.
Yeah, once again, this is Tenebra site. Draft him if you have a chance. He's often a very good especially if you're in a team tour, definitely give him a draft.